Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mite or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potentials.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. Well, call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it! The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells itself!
God.
Get in there!
Showed his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Real of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. You kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no
longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James. Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So I've... It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We end it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
We're here.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Saturday night shenanigans that are open mic night. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Joining me this evening, as always, the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. Coming in at the 0 hour, as he always do, the Heeb Man, James Hebert. And NoDQ's resident big baller here today, Big Baller G. What is going on, good sir?
What is going on, fellas? How's
The opening's really appropriate today. James? Yeah.
And to answer the question in the private chat from Noah, when did we become rated? As I've been going through doing the downloads for Throwback Thursday, I saw at the beginning of one of the Indy Force podcasts that, the following program has been rated parental advisory suggested, whatever. I was like, holy hell, if that's not perfect for our shenanigans.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I wanted to find the clip. I wanted to find the clip of DX and just extract the audio from it and be like, but will be completely fucking ignored.
Right, exactly.
Damn it!
You should have seen if you could use V and Fuso's one. This video is not made for children. If you're a children, then piss off.
Oh God.
Maybe next week. Maybe next week.
We're not trying to bring too much more into the multiverse. You know, we've already got you as part of the family, so
Yeah,
you wouldn't care.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot to deal with when it comes to my side of fucking hodgepodge of bullshit, to be fair.
I've noticed trying to comb through it all. Safet, how's it going? Gabriel, how's it going? Happy Saturday night indeed. Just in time after seeing Scream 6 for the second time. Ooh. I haven't gotten to see that yet. No spoilers, but what did you think of it, Daniel? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Let me know.
I saw it, so I'll be.
Matt says, hello, JJ, Jeff, and Noah, and everybody else. Everyone hit that like button.
Always.
Ken is here. What is going on? Cyback is here.
Yeah, brother.
The gang's all here. They're piling in.
They're just coming in.
For real.
Slowly.
This is the second time me, Noah, and James have been together today. We did an almost 3-hour Simple Take broadcast earlier today, reflecting on what was AEW Revolution.
Thanks.
I keep it simple, and then the chat, everybody goes off into a tangent.
I think that our chat and recap almost went as long as the actual pay-per-view. Like, for real.
3 hours and 50 minutes, the actual pay-per-view was. So you guys were definitely working towards it.
Yeah, halfway through.
Halfway through.
That's right. We should hey Jay, since this show is 8 o'clock on the West Coast, we should go between the hours of 8 and 9 p.m. We will only use the words beep and just keep on going with the DX theme. You know.
Yeah, sure.
Censor.
Of course, James used the F word within the first 3 minutes of the actual broadcast part of it, so that's completely fucking ignored, obviously.
Well, that's another reason I wanted to put that in there, because we got Jessie talking about popping her pussy in the intro.
Right.
Like that's a perfect, little disclaimer to have there.
That would be a legacy of Jeff Meacham at the end of the day. Not
about wrestling.
Yeah.
Trailer came out, I was popping my pussy. It's okay, Jimmy. You can't watch that no more.
That's right.
Every time.
But Mom, it didn't even start yet. It's just the opening.
Doesn't matter now.
If they say it's the opening, little Jimmy, then you cannot watch the rest of it.
I will say, if Jesse was saying, I wonder if Jesse was saying this as that was going on too. Yes.
Well, no. So,
wow.
I don't even know where that comment was going to go when I replied to it. I'm just going to let it go.
All right.
I have no idea what was going to happen just then.
I had to do it weird. I had to do it somehow related to that book that I have in my backdrop. So there you go.
There you go. Hey, you know what? If the fact that I've got freaking Medusa's book already open, and I'm into just the freaking forward from Paul Heyman and talking about his time with Medusa. It's going to be a good next 3 weeks to get into Mania. Hearing Medusa's story from her own mind. So clearly uncensored as we go into WrestleMania at this point. So
yeah, pretty much.
Hey, like I said, if my legacy is not being on NoDQ or being on the Casa, if my legacy is the fact that my show opens with popping pussies and fucking Bill Belichick, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of so we value everybody's opinions and we value the algorithm especially. So to help the algorithm especially, what do you guys think of my new backdrop? Yes,
there you go.
no, maybe so. Let me know.
Stuff, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
Definitely a it's one of those, like I said on Thursday's WrestleMania 24 review, now up on the YouTube, by the way. It'll be up on my channel tomorrow to get the viewership out there. Everything is about presentation that has you be comfortable with it and can be appealing to the eye. That's why I threw a backdrop from a suite of SoFi Stadium, because I sure ain't going to be in a suite for real come 3 weeks, but it's a cool view. Right.
Fair enough.
Daniel in the chat, remind me, your topic from last week that you super chatted was about who is going to defeat Cody once he dethrones Roman, correct?
So
yes, it was.
Just yes or no, and if you can just retype it because I forgot to screenshot it like I did Emmanuel's from the week prior. I've been so busy doing my homework for mine and Jeff's next dads that I just
good boy.
The day got away from me with everything else. Hey, I finished WrestleMania 35 before I sent the link, okay? That's how far I've gotten in a week. Last week when we did this, I had only gotten up to Mania 14.
Yes, that's true.
I now finished 35. I have 6 matches left to watch.
You went 20 years worth of WrestleMania main events in a week. God bless you, brother.
Yeah. And when we get a little bit later, as last week when I talked about, what my top 3 were currently, I figured tonight I'd reveal what my bottom 3 currently are.
Ooh, I like that.
The 3 worst Mania main events, in my opinion, from the first 35.
Nice.
I think that would be far less subjective than the top 10 through 35 because there's pretty shitty main events along the way. So
yes, there are.
Yes, it's very, very.
So before we get into the meat and potato topics for tonight, let's go ahead and address Daniel's because I forgot to screen cap it and I don't want us to lose track of it, especially since it was a super chat last week.
All right.
So we'll start with Big G. As everybody knows, Jeff Jarrett's #1 fan.
Oh God, poor G.
Hey, at least G. At least I don't have the picture.
Yeah, that's true.
And despite having the blackmail of you singing with my baby tonight, I don't have it loaded.
Damn.
So I can't hit you with that, okay?
Big G, it's gonna follow you the rest of your life.
It really is,
own it.
It is.
It
is. And in honor of Jeff, I just gotta say, Meach man, boss man, while we were doing the thing today, talking about Revolution, I had to get the gimmick over about how Aubrey screwed him in that tag title match.
Damn her.
She did not screw him. She is a referee with the highest integrity, and I stand by that.
I am still here watching the world burn.
And
like
Noah
I said,
went on an even worse tirade than that when I mentioned it. So
like
if you
I
want to
said,
see Noah rant about how awesome Aubrey is, go back and check out our Revolution recap on any of our channels. But Big G, once Cody dethrones Roman,
okay,
who's going to be the guy to challenge and take it from Cody? Who do you think?
Well, that's if Cody beats Roman at WrestleMania, but
Big if.
That's a big if. But so if Cody does end up, even if say it happens at Backlash,
Or SummerSlam. Because by my math, King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring will be the 1,000 day mark for Roman.
Okay.
Are they going to throw away the marketing for the 1,000 day merchandise?
Yeah.
With it being that close.
Yeah. God, there's so many people that could potentially beat Cody. The one that comes to mind, I think he's been on the roll lately, is Gunther. I could see Gunther dethroning, at least for the WWE title. If like I said, if Roman retains at WrestleMania, and there's that rumor going around they could be doing a triple threat at Backlash between Seth, Cody, and Roman, and that could just be for the WWE title,
right.
And Cody just wins that title. That way, we've talked about it on the NoDQ review too. That way, Cody can be WWE champion, and Roman can still continue his 1,000 day as champ, as Universal champ. So he doesn't lose that. So yeah, Gunther could be a potential person that could beat Cody Rhodes down the line. Maybe Braun Breaker if he debuts on the main roster, like in the next year or so. Possible main event or WrestleMania 40 main event. Who else? I don't know. Those are the two people that come to mind. So
it's fair takes, fair takes. You know, I don't know about Braun because
I just threw somebody out.
No. I hear you. Braun gives me that big fish in a small pond vibe.
Okay.
You know, he's great in NXT.
Right.
But once he gets to the main roster and he's got to contend with Rollins and Styles and Nakamura and Balor and Brock for however long he's there,
Right.
and Roman and Owens, is he going to have the same momentum?
Yeah.
Or is he going to fall down to like IC, US, or even tag status?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, is Braun going to be able to maintain that momentum? Because he's ready to burst through the NXT ceiling, in my opinion, as a guy who tunes in every Tuesday.
Right.
But I don't know if he'd be ready for the belt on the main roster.
Right.
Maybe within 5 years.
Okay.
But I don't know about before that, you know. That personal opinion.
Right.
As we always say on Dad's, subjective. You know. Boss man, your name's not on the marquee just yet. You know I like to rotate every hour. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I'm trying to get you to I'm trying to do it on private chat, but let me have the code to get into your thing. I'll put the super chat up. I already got it. I already got it figured out properly. As far as for dethroning Cody after WrestleMania if he wins, God, it's hard to even really go there in my brain at this point. And I say that because there's so much more marketability in Roman hitting 1,000, doing the thing, and getting to King and Queen of the Ring weekend and beyond. I said, I think it was on this show last week, I would still have Cody get just this close, right? Just this close. Right. And then lose at Mania. And then have him win Money in the Bank and either call his shot if he wins Money in the Bank the very first match of the night and go, end of the night, Roman, you got 2 hours, dude. Or, you know, make it a really, truly plucky babyface thing and call a shot for SummerSlam. There is that also. So there's a number of scenarios that would work. It's just a matter of, you know, I personally would rather have it be Roman retaining the Mania. Again, it would be great to see the moment in person, to see Cody become champion. I'm not even going to try to deny that because I've loved the Rhodes for so long. But at the same time, it's always good to have a marketable champion. It's always good to have a marketable scenario when it comes to merchandise. And Lord knows that 1,000-day merchandise will move. If Cody does win at Mania, I would say you're right. Breaker's too soon. Braun Breaker's too soon. Let's see. As far as on the roster now, I'll go with God, I'm trying to think on both sides of Raw and SmackDown, since we're not trying to necessarily assume call-ups are going to be a guaranteed first shot at Cody. You know, I still maintain that whatever happens with Seth Rollins and Logan Paul, that there's still unfinished story with Seth and Cody. So maybe Seth's the first real program.
There you go.
For Cody. Should be at the bottom of the overlays for open mic night now.
Ciao.
Yeah, you would. Well, JJ would have to refresh. Is the problem? I think.
No.
Give me 1 second. I'm doing something else.
Oh, gotcha. For me, Rollins would be a good shout. Walter's a good shout. I actually could see them go the McIntyre route.
That's true.
I could also see them do a thing with Styles because there's history there.
Yeah.
Or
there it is. There we go.
There we go. And
glad I got that worked out.
I also think, just genuinely speaking, the person that could dethrone him that I don't think a lot of people are thinking of because he's kind of got himself in a lot of trouble. But if he could get himself on the straight and narrow, Matt Riddle. Because there's some history there that they were like slowly tapping into with him and Orton. I know if Orton is healthy enough, somehow Orton would get a shot as well. But then it would go straight into Cody and him. So
that was going to be my verbiage is once Orton gets healthy enough, if he gets healthy enough.
Yeah.
You've got that legacy rivalry right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, I'm glad we got the chat up because there's a good point to be made here. We're talking about if Cody wins at Mania. Daniel just said when Cody becomes champion.
Yeah.
So it could be at Mania, could be at SummerSlam, could be at, some house show in Joe Blow nowhere somewhere. Just, So, it's... Yeah, like I said, I like the Riddle scenario because, if Orton doesn't, get healthy again, which God, that would suck. Riddle's a good take because, there's that connection with, long-term partnerships on both sides of Randy Orton. So,
right.
I've been hearing positive things about Randy.
That's good.
Through the rumor mill.
Right.
I haven't heard from anybody who's in the know.
Right.
But I've heard through the rumor mill that he's gone to one of the premier boot makers for wrestling boots for a fresh pair.
Oh, that's good. That's a good sign.
And I don't think that he would be trying to plan a fresh pair if he wasn't trying to plan a fresh outfit.
That's a fair take.
Yeah.
And whether that is for WrestleMania, which night one just happens to be his birthday, or somewhere else down the road this year.
Right.
Yeah. Could be Raw after Mania. Who knows?
I was going to say, Raw after Mania again, for my money, Raw after Mania was kind of cold last year.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And it was definitely cold prior to that because of the pandemic. So, it was just...
Yeah.
I would say you want to get a major, pop out of that LA crowd, which, wouldn't be the first time at the venue formerly known as Staples Center to have a wrestling pop go through the damn roof. Not necessarily have him win the title, but having him return would be phenomenal in of itself.
Oh, yeah. Noah, anybody you want to add to this equation?
It's too soon to say because, again, it's about when. And, again, like I said, I'm still unsure about WrestleMania if he's going to finish the story there. Again, from undesirable, undeniable to undisputed, it's as simple as 1, 2, 3. Does they culminate with the boyhood dream at WrestleMania? But as far as when it does happen, you brought up pretty much about what I could think of. The history with Seth freaking Rollins, the very first feud he had when he came into the WWE, even if he did get the better of him 3 times in a row. He lasted against Walter in the last bit of the Royal Rumble for what felt like a singles match, and Walter is bound to be, in my opinion, or worthy to be, a WWE champion, world champion, heavyweight champion of some sort, which wins probably if he drops the title at WrestleMania, especially the triple threat scenario freaking happens, but I digress. Randy Orton going all the way back to Legacy. I didn't think about that because, again, I don't know the condition of Randy Orton, but the fact you said that does make me optimistic. And as far as anybody else at this point, just thinking right now off the top of my head at this point on the roster, you really don't have anybody at this point that I feel could be noteworthy based on past history or could be endorsed by Cody right now to even challenge him for the title. It's not like it's going to be a Jeff Hardy, Triple H type of dynamic. I haven't seen Cody Rhodes have that type of dynamic with anybody yet in the WWE, despite the fact right now it seems that he is alongside and endorsing Sami Zayn, but Sami Zayn already had his chance. So I think you about covered all the names that I could think of. If I was to try and just throw out one more out there, just because I think it would be really interesting to see this dynamic unfold based on these two men's passion and their outlook. I'm just going to throw it out there because he was a prolific champion in NXT and nobody probably even thought about it. I'll say Ciampa, just to get a side tangent. I think Ciampa and him can have a very unique program, especially since they are both fathers of families. They both have come back from incredibly insane injuries. Of course, Ciampa came back in the Black and Gold NXT, and Dakota came back from that pectoral muscle. I feel like there could be a really interesting story there, and with Ciampa's finisher called the fairy tale ending, I feel like the cinematics could write themselves. So I'll say Ciampa as a surprise.
Yeah.
If I'm going to throw somewhere out there as a surprise, and it's only because, again, I've read rumors online, so take it for what it's worth, but I've heard rumors that Triple H post-Mania is going to give one final push to both Killer Cross and my pick, LA Knight.
There you go.
And if they can't get the reaction, it's probably going to be doomsday for both of them.
Fair.
But LA Knight, you figure the last prodigy of Percy Pringle versus the son of the Dream,
if you will,
that would be a hell of a program. We all know LA Knight can cut some mean promos.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
Shit.
Well, let me talk to you.
I'm just waiting for that to happen. I swear,
Right.
I'm just waiting for that to happen. It needs to happen. But continue.
The promos just write themselves there, I think.
I agree.
You threw up Daniel's comment about no contest for Cody and Roman. If there's one thing that could possibly make that SoFi Stadium crowd right, it'd be a no contest, like a non-finish. Like, I get a dusty finish because it's Cody, haha, dusty finish, but it's got to be a one way or the other. There has to be a fall. There has to be a somebody wins, somebody loses.
Yeah.
Even if they dusty finish it Monday morning or Monday night, whatever. Like, if we leave that stadium with a no contest on the second night, if that's the main event, holy crap, will that be a long, somber walk to the car?
Yeah.
Right?
That'll
Talk
suck.
about a walk of shame.
They'll be popping something else.
Right? Hey, G, we in Inglewood. Don't be saying that shit. I'm just saying. Just saying. Jesus.
That'll be popping off that night, and the freaking news won't be able to rest with how many stories will come out.
Wouldn't be the first time I walked out of the form area with my tail between my legs after a crushing defeat, right, Kings? Hey, 80s Kings, man. I'm sorry, drizzling shits. We were terrible. I up until Gretzky, and even then, the last years we were in the form with Gretzky, we had two solid seasons. One was a division champion, and how much does a division title mean, Ducks? And that one Stanley Cup run in '93. So, it was very common to walk out of the form going, God damn it, another one, really? So,
yeah.
Fair take.
Yeah.
All right, so getting into the meat and potatoes of the show, and I just realized that one of my images that I uploaded isn't there. Of course,
I didn't do it.
So one's there.
But
all I did was upload the one thing.
No,
I swear I didn't do nothing.
This time.
Okay, good.
I'm not blaming you this time.
Got it.
There we go. Da, 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 da.
So our first topic this evening is that there is a report that WWE is working to legalize betting on professional wrestling in certain states.
I think Colorado and somewhere else.
Yeah.
But there we got gambling laws as it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Michigan.
Colorado, Michigan.
According to a new article from CNBC, WWE is currently in discussions to legalize betting for their matches. It was noted that WWE is in the middle of talks with state gambling regulators in Colorado and Michigan, which would allow betting on the company's matches. They have also hired Ernst & Young to help ensure that the results of the scripted matches will be kept secure in hopes of pushing through the approval. At times, WWE has partnered with betting sites such as DraftKings and FanDuel for certain events, but this would seemingly be a more permanent venture which would take betting on matches to a whole new level.
And we expect this to not come out on the internet. Right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to freaking play the lottery and hit the freaking mega jackpot.
Yeah, and I don't have autism. You know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. I think this is about to be a disaster.
This is a delusion that WWE is trying to recreate their own version of DraftKings, and they're going to fail miserably at it.
I think a lot of it has to do with the impending sale.
Well, yeah.
And trying to make themselves look better to potentially get a bigger offer.
Yeah, right.
Because if the company that they sell to knows that they're going to be able to make some money off of people betting on the matches and losing, then they're going to be able to recuperate some of what they spend on the company.
Yeah.
True.
Probably pretty quickly considering WWE's fan base.
Yeah.
There's one particular part of that article that concerns me, and then the overall idea. The whole point about it would be with that one firm. I forgot the name already because I'm that exhausted from the day. Ernst and Young.
Ernst and
Young. Thank you. That the results will be kept secure. Okay. Spoiler alert. It's predetermined, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
Just saying. So my whole thing is, if they have a legitimate firm keeping tabs on the company on things like that, there's two ways that can go. Number one, you're going to have somebody at Ernst & Young that has the results of everything they're about to see that night. That way they can keep WWE honest. You know, there's going to be some schlub in the office that goes, guess what I found out, and freaking go on the dirt sheets and pull a IWC nonsense. The other thing is, if they're directly controlling the betting on their own product, and they determine the outcome of their product, this is why Pete Rose is in the Hall of Fame, because he got trouble for betting on games.
He's in there.
Trouble.
He got in trouble for betting on games he was directly involved in as the manager of a team. Okay,
yeah,
so let's put a guy in our Hall of Fame for screwing up his own Hall of Fame in his own sport, and then we're going to do the exact same shit.
I don't know, man. I still
like
think
you said,
that's a bit rough.
Yeah, like James said, it seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
And
I agree with that, but it's definitely talk-worthy material because WWE being predetermined is what's always stopped being able to go to like the Vegas sports book and bet on it.
Well,
but I
it's
mean,
funny though, you can
if
now.
they're able to get it, if you're able to get it legalized in certain states.
But it's funny. Like if I remember right, Jay, and I could be mistaken. I think the last time we were out, last time I was out in Vegas, because that's been a little bit sooner than you've been out in Vegas, but I was pretty sure you could bet on the SummerSlam matches because it was there. I don't know if that's just because it happened to be in Vegas or what, but I know I could walk into the sports book at the Mandalay parking and bet on Roman and John and the other matches for that night. So I think a lot of it had to do with ESPN picking up the coverage, because ESPN for years would refuse because it's not a legitimate sport. Fucking duh. But when you have the number one sports coverage entity on the planet, covering your stuff, it's like, oh, well, if ESPN can do it, then, we'll go ahead and allow the betting because, casinos allowing betting to make their own money on it. That's a novel concept, isn't it? That's why the problem with WWE controlling the betting. It's like Vegas ain't going to want a part of that shit. So even if it does happen in Colorado and Michigan, the big gambling areas, Atlantic City, Vegas, the like, are not going to want it. You touch that with a 45-foot pole. Like, nope, because we don't get anything off it. Colorado seems to be the guinea pig for everything, man. They were the first to legalize weed and can't even fly over Colorado without getting a contact high anymore. It's good on them if they legalize it. I just don't think it's going to be a long-term sustainable 50-state thing.
No.
It's fair.
Definitely not.
Noah, anything you want to add to this?
I feel like my little sarcastic diatribe was enough. I mean, simple man don't
Fair enough.
gamble, but if you think I'm going to actually trust that the predetermined notions of sports entertainment are actually going to be even worth gambling on, not to mention they could change literally the last second, buy-in. You got me stuck in gear, stupid. Talk about really testing a person's desperation for the almighty dollar to only get screwed even harder than what the government does to each year on your taxes.
I mean, it's the type of thing that if I were in one of those states, I'd probably do it once just to say I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to try to be a professional gambler and make a career out of it, nah, I'm good. I look at it like I do playing the lottery. When the lottery gets to be a jackpot worth playing for, I buy one quick pick.
Yep.
All it takes is one set of numbers.
Yep.
I don't go in there like some people spending $20, $50 on numbers. I buy one ticket, one quick pick. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose.
Yep.
I'd probably do the same thing with this. If I happened to be in one of those states and it was a big 4 pay-per-view, drop $50, $100 on a match or two.
Yeah, you never know.
Call it a day. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose.
Well, that's just called being responsible.
All
But
right.
again,
Well,
you're
right.
asking
Yeah, that's
society
fair.
to be
Everyone else in the room
responsible.
has a real life job. We got to be responsible for our shit for at this point. So
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
I was going to say, they always say in the commercials, gamble responsibly. I always have.
Yeah.
Well, you're one that
You
actually
know,
has
and
a brain.
I know
versus
that there's.
most that doesn't.
I was going to say, I know there's a lot of people out there that don't gamble responsibly.
Yeah.
I've always chalked it up to, and I know we're going off on a little side tangent here, but I've always chalked it up to the fact that I was in Vegas a lot before I hit gambling age.
That's fair.
Because for years and years, my grandma and my great grandma lived out there on my mom's side.
Right. Yeah.
So I would go up there as a teenager during like summer vacation and spend a month with them. You know, and I'm 14, 15 years old.
Yeah, kind of.
Not able to gamble yet.
No.
You know, at that point, you're going to Circus, and if you're lucky, the Excalibur to see the Tournament of Kings show.
I was gonna say, it's exactly what I did at that age.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
There you go.
so I always chalk it up to that, but I know that there's a lot of people that like when they turn 21, it's like, let's take you to Vegas, get you drunk, get you laid.
Well, but that's not the point. Anyway,
so you know, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, as
All
far as this notion,
and
that's fair.
Jay, before you move on, I saw you put the comment up from Emmanuel about against being Roman 1,000 days, and it's just as impressive if it ends at Mania. Yes, it is very true that 900 days plus is already unbelievably impressive, and I'm not even going to try to deny that one way or the other. My counter when we were talking about it during the course of last week's shows was 1,000 is a milestone, big number. Like, yes, 900 is a huge number, but right now he's at 900 and something. So, here we go SmackDown at 967 days. It's like, it's a weird number. Why put it on a shirt? 1,000 days, it goes on the shirt and it sells. Will it sell like NWO numbers? Of course not. Will it sell like 316 numbers? Of course not. We're not in that time of wrestling anymore where everybody's going to buy the damn shirt and wear it everywhere they friggin' go. But for WWE's current business model and for the idea that everybody will pile into Jeddah, pile into London, pile into Detroit with that 1,000-day shirt on, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Hunter's going, yes, please. And Vince, if he was still involved, would be, more involved than he is, would be like, oh, smell the money.
Marketing. Like
Yeah.
you said, people don't even wear wrestling shirts anymore. Most of the time, it's a collection. I wouldn't be surprised if someone just bought every Bloodline shirt just to be like, I got them all. Good for you. They're gathering dust in your closet.
I almost.
Well, gee, thanks, Noah.
I almost think
I
that.
didn't put out any names. Hey, you confess yourself.
I almost think that they're gonna find a way to only have one title be put on the line and have it be the WWE title, because that's really the title that matters for Cody.
Well, right.
At the end of the day.
But in the build since the Rumble, he has talked about the undisputed in both titles at this point. So it's kind of
both
like
titles are recognized as undisputed, while the WWE title is just an accessory to the Blue Universal belt.
Blue Universal, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good. There's a shirt for you.
My whole thing is they save. This is the way I do it. If they're gonna do it this way, have Cody win the match, and then find a way before the either before Mania or during the actual Raw after Mania. He only won the WWE World Championship, which is the title he needed anyway to do it for his daddy. So if he gets that, then you got that set right away. Then Cody can start his reign, and Roman can continue his 1,000-day reign with the title he's had the reign with, with over 1,000 days, and then drop that shit to Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
And then you got two of your biggest baby faces made by Roman.
Maybe have Sammy, if they were to pull off splitting the titles in a way that wouldn't make Cody's victory look less than,
that would be
I'd be okay with. Well, right. But, I mean, laid out like that in verbiage, yes. But it's like, how would that come off to the entire audience? 5 of us are like, okay, yeah, let's possibly do it that way. I mean, I'm speaking for everybody, not knowing everybody's opinion, but the entire WWE universe would be like, no. But if they can pull it off and do it that way, then I would immediately shift my vote for Sami Zayn being the babyface Money in the Bank and calling his shot or cashing in on Roman.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And
same night. Pull a Kane. Pull a every women's freaking Money in the Bank winner at this point, except for Carmella. Cash in same night. Have Sami win in the opening match, and then have Roman be defending against fill in the blank here, and because Sami's more of a babyface that would pull the shady shit, right? So have him cash in at the end of the night and send London home happy with the freaking Daniel Bryan pop for Sami Zayn.
Oh my gosh, yeah, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Especially in that market where they're trying, because God, the last time they were in the UK for a major show, they had freaking karaoke to send us home. They gotta fix that shit. So
it's all gonna come down to also, like, because we know that if nothing else, one title reign in the Bloodline's coming to an end, and that's definitely the Usos, because they're gonna lose to Owen, and they're gonna lose to Owens and Zayn. I mean, it's almost
that match hasn't even been made yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but like
We're
they're making it.
That match is still going to happen.
They're going to make it probably within the next 2 weeks.
Not official till we see the graphic. That's all I gotta say. But at the end of the day, it's tag team wrestling matter in WWE.
How long have we been bitching about a Hall of Fame announcement? And it happened yesterday.
And we'll get to that. Let's not
get
get
later. Yeah, I'm just
ahead of ourselves. That's our man.
Okay. Well, no, I wasn't trying to jump in. I'm just pointing out the fact that, it should be made. It's like, there ain't no shit with WWE anymore. They're going to do it when they want to do it.
Right.
So
they got the money to back them up in case they fuck up.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a good point, Noah. If they announce, granted, announcing Rey Mysterio for Hall of Fame is one thing, because he can hobble his gimpy 45 knee surgery ass up on that stage and do an induction. Announcing a Rey Mysterio match any more than a few days out is dangerous. So that's the difference. And I like that he said that. So thank you, Noah. I appreciate that.
I try.
Because you can announce all the matches you want, but with, Kevin and Sammy being banged up as they've been, and the Usos, being as otherwise entangled as they've been, you never know what's going to happen in 21 days.
That is fair.
True.
That is fair.
So good call, Noah. Beautiful take. I appreciate the shit out of that.
All right. Before we get to our next topic, let's take a look at what is airing currently this month on the Casa D18 Studios channel.
And of course, 3 of those need updated times as we watch the updated version of Just the Watch-Alongs, but we'll talk more about that later. So much wrestling ahead still. Love it.
Hey, you know what? Emmanuel with the comment of the trailer there. If only HBK performed as amazing in film as he did in WrestleMania matches.
Man, I was still in the trailer, man. I was way behind, clearly. Anyway, Jesus, I'm sitting here dancing along the WrestleMania thing. Oh, shit.
That's a hot take.
We're live,
Not
pal.
wrong.
Anyway.
I mean, yeah. There's a few adjustments that should be made to that trailer, but my trailers are so damn long that it's damn near impossible to keep them updated. The biggest one I told Jeff, because he was going to make a graphic to try to do promotions, and he was going to use the image for Die Hard. And I told him that I had to scrap that because I discovered Die Hard is a TV series. It's not an actual movie like I was led to believe.
Right.
So we have a Ghost got pushed forward a week and something else is being slotted for the end of the month. But, you know, things happen. Cards subject to change.
Right.
As we always need to be aware of.
Wrestling is wrestling, kids.
So
Even
our
a
second
podcast.
So our second topic, once again from the WWE realm of things.
Yes.
And again, this is just a heavy rumor, but word is going around that Trish Stratus is set for a big heel turn on Becky Lynch, leading to potentially a SummerSlam match.
I would turn on Becky too with that expression on her face. I'd kick her in the right in the teeth. God damn, Bex.
Angry redhead.
Right? Hey, ginger snap is a thing.
Fair enough.
Totally is a thing.
I wouldn't
know
know.
this.
I've seen it happen. I lived with it.
You all know this.
If you know, you know.
It almost broke the apartment when Brian Danielson lost in 18 seconds. It almost destroyed everything.
Good Lord.
But
anyway.
Trish has always been better as a heel. But I don't know if we really need heel Trish for a one-off match with Becky.
You don't.
You know, if this is going to be something long-standing that's going to maybe go from SummerSlam to next year's Mania, okay, maybe a heel turn would be justified. But the tag titles aren't on the line at Mania.
Nope.
Yet.
Yeah.
There could always be a stip that, you know, the belt's on the line, even though a 6-woman match, you know. Whoever gets the pinfall gets to choose who their partner is.
You know,
but I don't know. Like, I don't think it's necessary.
Like I said in my fantasy booking, when I booked it, I was thinking generational frenemies. They didn't go that route. If they're truly just going to do this as the showcase of the legends, per usual, WrestleMania, duh. No, it's not necessary. Trish Stratus is going to be the baby face with her best friend Lita and Becky at this point. Go ahead and give them one last hurrah together on the main stage and then move on. You don't need to build this out like they did Rock versus Cena from WrestleMania 27 to WrestleMania 28. If she's not going to WrestleMania as a heel, there's no reason to turn her heel the day of or the day after. This sounds like just a one-off for more attraction and attention and money.
Yeah.
Why are we assuming that the turn would happen and it wouldn't be even a shorter term program, JJ? Why not have her turn at Mania, have the payoff at SummerSlam?
Yep. That's
What's wrong with
exactly
that
what I was going to
scenario?
say.
5 months 5 months in WWE is a long build.
And the reason that Trish would turn heel is because Becky won the tag titles with Lita, and not with
And
Trish.
not her, exactly. CG, the Jets are sticking together today.
Yep,
because that's
Fair
perfect.
take. Plus, SummerSlam's closer to her home
And
turf. The winner
yeah.
of she can go back to Canada, a little easier. So I guess there is that.
You know, she wants one final run just like Lita does, and like JJ said, you know, Trish is better as a heel, and she's done that plenty times too. So,
And for everybody that was at SummerSlam in Toronto that had Trish and Charlotte,
right,
the match was good. I didn't say the match was great.
It was,
but the build seemed so abrupt, like it was just bing bang. That was it.
Yep.
You get a good 4.5, whatever it is, months between Mania Day 2 and SummerSlam. That's a hell of a way to long term. And again, while they're building that, because you're not going to see Trish on TV every week, it's not going to be a thing, even though she's in god awful good shape.
Right.
You know, you have Becky have these little side things and have Trish always be
in the
popping in and causing a ruckus.
And here's something for you: if they do end up having a match at SummerSlam, make Lita the special guest referee.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
I like that.
That could be
see where her
literally
loyalty really
last note.
stands. You know, Team Bestie with Trish or with her new best friend Becky Lynch.
I mean, they also could pull a WrestleMania 23 and like literally day after lose the tag titles by betraying each other. So Lita and Trish might just been in the who's who all along. But based on what I saw Monday Night Raw, I'm already wondering if Damage Control is getting tired of Bayley here. So there definitely is a bit of instability in this 6-woman dance. But there are a couple of things I kind of could get behind if I see from both sides particularly. But as far as Trish going heel, okay, but maybe not at WrestleMania, considering the match has already been made. Monday Night Raw, the Raw after Mania, I think that'd be pretty cool because you start to build from there. Now, what does that mean for the tag titles? Who cares? Those things have been irrelevant since the Iconics lost them. Anyway,
I was gonna say they haven't been relevant since they were created. Let's be honest.
Pretty much, but at least one legitimate tag team actually held them.
Yeah.
Anyway, Trish going heel in a general is a great idea. It just comes down to timing for me. And if it's going to be a program with Becky till SummerSlam, yeah, I could get into that.
I'm still pissed that Trish didn't show up to Celeb Fest. But that wasn't her fault. It was one of the guys. He was sick, and so he couldn't bring her in. So
hey, you know what? It's one of those. We had it on good authority that Dolph Ziggler was going to be at the Kitty Show last night, and freaking his plane out of the East got grounded because of the shitty weather. So,
Airports, man.
Hey, but to be fair, we did get Ryan Nemeth, so we did get the Wish version. So that was nice.
You get the Wish version.
I love you, Ryan. Please don't take that for real, dude. Fucker bought me a birthday Jack and Coke last night. I can't shit on it too much.
The Hollywood hug only worth as much as the spray tan he wears.
It's so funny. I forgot his hair was dark. So he's in the freaking Viper room with like dark hair. He's wearing this red like blazer, and I'm like, holy shit, that's Ryan. So I went up and just gave him a little shit. He goes, "You want a drink for you?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want a drink." Are you kidding me? I've been here since 6 o'clock.
Total sub tangent here since a wingman has been brought up.
Boy.
I just wanted to bring this up quick. Everybody saw the match that Peter Avalon had with Jericho, right?
No.
Okay. Nobody's seen it? You haven't seen it, Jeff?
No, because we're going off on a side tangent. Number one, number two, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. No.
No. Okay. This would have happened in the build-up to Revolution. To be fair,
I know.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Damn, I was gonna say I wanted to give him his roses for absolutely changing his appearance, Mr.
Well,
Peter
yeah,
Avalon.
absolutely.
Holy shit, he looks incredible now. Like compared to what he was before, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Pete looks
Holy
good.
hell,
Yeah,
he did great.
Yeah,
good for him. New Japan Dojo does wonders, huh?
You guys have no idea.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Eric?
so to back to where we were with
Trish Stratus going heel.
Yeah,
good idea, bad idea, and when and how.
Yeah, I think it only works if it's all on big stages. She turns at Mania, the payoffs at SummerSlam, etc. I still stand by, and I like Big G having Lita be involved and having to make a decision.
So does Trish go WrestleMania 20?
If that means she's making out with Lita out the ramp, yeah, absolutely. Why not?
I was going to say, who's she making out with up the ramp?
I will come down from the cheap seats and I will intercept.
Jesus, that's more crazy than Mickey.
I don't give a shit.
Jeff tried to get that touchdown, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
on the
Trish
50-yard line.
Trish knows how I feel about her. I don't give a fuck about what's her name.
Well, that's a hell. That's a hell.
Something else will be popping.
Jeff
has an
infatuation with Trish Stratus, like I have an infatuation with Natalia Malkova.
You weak-minded fool. Anyway.
Oh, I know.
Well, I guess I have an infatuation with Dr. Britt Baker DMD, then, don't I?
Everybody's got that.
Either that or Jeff Jarrett, one or the other.
Anyway, there's something like that.
I'm a bad person. I'm a terrible person.
Wow. You are.
Three-way dance. Three-way dance.
Yo, three.
Hey,
this show
you know what though? We got
to
Double
hell.
J and Big G having a good time with DMD. I'm okay with that. Good for you guys. Do your thing, brother.
Are you saying Big Baller G wants to stroke that guitar? Is that what you're saying?
No, that is not where I was going with that statement. Oh God, damn it, poor Jeff. Jesus
Noah's
Christ.
gone dark.
That's it. We've lost Noah for the night, at least for now. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Oh, Dan, bringing the bunny into it.
No, not
Easy.
the bunny. No, Eric. No.
Eric, you're not on here, but I know where you are in Twitter. Don't you start something.
Off the rails it goes, JJ. There it goes. See, there it goes. Off the rails. There it goes. There that shit goes off the rails. Bye-bye,
All
Joe.
right, enough.
There it goes.
Damn it.
Anyway.
Oh my God.
Fucking
That's why you hold up Twitter, I bet.
That's a clip.
At least a clip.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway.
All right.
I'm never going to let this Jeff Jarrett thing down.
Your head show's going to be
you're
a
not.
doozy this year.
Oh, God.
I'm counting on it.
Hell
With
yes.
the freaking moments that you've had your clip master do during the calls, including Monday Night Raw, freaking 30th anniversary, whatever the hell it was.
Did you say Clickmaster or Clipmaster? I'm just asking for a friend.
You know,
Okay. Just making sure.
Clickmaster. All right, hold on.
We are the leaders of the clit.
Okay. How many times can James Hebert click the mouse button in a minute? Ready, set,
Oh,
go.
oh, geez. Okay, hold on. Wait. Now you put me on the spot. All right, here we go. All right. Give me a countdown.
Okay, hold on.
Give it a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Jesus Christ.
There's probably a game that actually does that on the internet.
Oh, I'm sure.
There you go.
The Clickmaster from the makers of the Shockmaster.
Big G with the Jay and Silent Bob reference that I actually understood.
Thank God.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh,
I broke my hat. I threw the hat. I broke my hat.
Was it a purple bucket hat?
No,
He likes that hat.
He does. Jeff does like that hat. To be fair,
I broke my hat. I'm so mad at myself.
Did you actually? No.
The best hat is Julia Hart's hat. All right.
No. I think I just unclipped it.
And his hat need to become AEW Tag Team Champions.
That's right.
Wait, what?
You know what?
I said Jake Hager and his hat need to become AEW Tag Champs.
That's right. He loves that hat. Damn it.
I love this hat.
Guitar for the AEW International Championship.
Be like that match when Al Snow and Head fought too much.
Oh God!
But have it be Jake Hager and his hat versus whoever, and then have the hat actually cover someone for the.
And you put Kit Sabian in there with his box.
Damn. His box or Penelope's. Anyway.
All right, we interrupt this program for some breaking news. Did this actually happen?
God, what is it you got me adding?
Watch this. Is that real? Is that pin cover real?
What?
I don't know.
Watch what he does here.
He's got him in the wheelbarrow. There's the roll through.
What? I saw that on Twitter. I'm like scrolling through and I see Hippie TMD. He posts this and I'm like, what?
That's okay. Wasn't near as bad as Charlotte and Shotzi's speed last night on freaking SmackDown, walking at dinosaur pace.
Oh my God!
Anyway,
that was horrific.
Yeah,
I saw that, dude.
JJ, if you didn't like Charlotte before last night's SmackDown, please be easy when you watch that show. Yeah, oh my God!
I make no promises.
I'm so glad I just have Aaron Ribs recap and not Fox.
It's rough,
apparently
man.
I missed a bullet.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I will defend. I'll defend Shotzi more for JJ than for anything else because I know how much he likes Shotzi. But I'll defend both of them for here to eternity. But wow. Anyway, we need to freaking grab a giant fishing lure and rein this shit back in.
Well, hold on. You mentioned this now. I have to bring this up. They said something, and I tried.
I tried.
This comment ruled. They said it was like seeing Eli Manning and Tom Brady in a 40-yard dash. That's how slow they were going.
Yeah. I saw that comment too. It's like, oof. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Like I said, it's other than the Jey Uso, Romans, and Sammy stuff. Last night was kind of a rough show. I mean, Ray obviously announcing, but we'll talk about that later. But kind of a rough SmackDown compared to recent weeks. But anyway.
All right, let's reel it back in.
Yes, that was it. That was it for that topic. So we're going to go ahead and take our next commercial break.
Oh, thank God.
Take a minute to catch our breaths and try to regroup here. Here is James's newly updated trailer for what is going on with FTW Productions.
Okay, cool. It's James.
It's out of my hands. Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Revolution Go Home Week, Dynamite and Rampage watch parties. Mistress Audio dramatic readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. Elimination Chamber retrospective. WrestleMania Retros coming to the Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated channel. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. AEW Revolution watch-along coverage featuring Noah Foster and James Hebert. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Casa D18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
So as you saw in that trailer, I'm plugging it again. Magic of the Team, my grandpa Jim Hebert's book. Go check it out on the QR code. This goes over his time in France playing for the baseball team while he was stationed over there. A part of the, I think, Navy. I want to say, I don't want to butcher that. My memory's fuzzy, but that is a very interesting read. Go check it out. And also, he used to be a part of the Boston Red Sox once upon a time as like a little developmental talent scout before the Paw Sox were a thing. So there you go.
There
you go.
Cool.
That's my show.
Good deal.
That's it.
Got a couple of questions that I'm sure Noah will like here in the chat during the plugs. Big G2 here. Actually, that's not it. Glitched when my thing froze a second. Here it is.
There you go.
Oh my
I think
God.
Jeff will win the international title. Never been a fan of Jeff, but I think his name and talent will go over Orange Cassidy. Me and Noah got into quite the debate about this on the Revolution Simple Take this afternoon because to keep it short as possible. The long and the short of it is that I consider Jeff Jarrett, and it may be a hot take here, probably one of the top 10 Intercontinental champions of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And Jarrett as a name with that title would really be able to help make some of the younger talent on the show and help establish a legacy for that championship, because that's how the conversation kind of started on our Simple Take. Someone asked which belt we thought was more prestigious, the All-Atlantic / International title or the TNT title.
At this point, the All-Atlantic title.
Well, it's kind of comparing apples to oranges at this point because the international title's not even a year old.
Right.
If they had the same tenure of, time span, it would be easier to compare.
Exactly.
But you can't compare a belt that's not even a year old, had 2 champions, to a belt that's 3+ years old.
With 16 champions total.
But also keep in mind, people are still really hot about what happened at Revolution and then right after the following Dynamite with the whole hot potato into the belt. So,
which again was talked about. So again, I'll say go to any of our channels and check out our Simple Take about the Revolution. But my simple answer, to steal a phrase from the Simple Man, is Jeff Jarrett needs to win the belt. And it needs to be Aubrey, damn it, that counts the 3 fall and hands him the
Yes.
belt.
Yes.
Stop
If that
screwing him
happens, that's
over.
gonna make Aaron's day, and then he's just gonna post. He's just gonna repost that picture on Twitter again.
Oh Lord,
Just
Big
be
G.
thankful, Big G. Just be thankful he doesn't have the video clip.
I know.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything because I'm scared of this match. I'm going to shut up right now. I don't know how I feel about Jeff Jarrett being a champion in AEW, but this title taking on a new name and being defended for the first time under its new namesake in Canada, the last time it actually changed hands, by the way, I'm a little bit walking on eggshells. Plus, I know that Golden Globe and that guitar are not far away. So, yeah, next week's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But next week's going to be interesting. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah, boss man.
Keep in mind the last time a internationally defended championship was defended in Canada, shortly after it was won by the champion, right, Raven, in Border City Wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Jarrett was NWA champion coming out of that nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
A lot of foreshadowing here. I'm just glad I'm not going to be on call for this because I'm going to be biased as possible. May the right person win.
All I know is, dude, if Jeff Jarrett wins this and then defends it at Battle of the Belts, I'm calling that match.
If
I
Jeff
am
Jarrett
putting Jarrett over. I will be there with my Slapnuts shirt.
Hell yes.
And I will be putting him over nonstop. You will think I am Big Baller G.
If Jeff Jarrett wins on Dynamite, I'm going to hack into Aaron's stream just to be on there and sing Double J's praises, just to piss him off.
God! Oh, expect a rant next week on open mic night, if that happens.
Well, no. I would,
chosen one.
Yeah. Well, don't do it then. Do it on one of my shows because I will be here the next 2 Saturday. Well, the next Saturday for sure.
Yeah. I'll have enough anger in me to rant days on end if that happens.
That's fair. Poor Jeff Jarrett, dude. He gets so shit on it. He's so much better than that. God damn it.
He is. He's a cool dude. I like.
He is. He's a wonderful guy. Oh,
all right. What was the other question? You had 2 of them, I think, right?
No, that was the main one, and I'm seeing that my next topic deleted again too. So
the shit.
I don't know what's going on with my computer today, but anyways,
Botch.
we've got no. It's not a botch. It's a thing with StreamYard. Jeff will attest to it. If you refresh the thing too many times, you lose like some of your images that you've got loaded in there.
This is an accurate statement.
Ah, I see. So
I know the topic was something about
and over
Reach
the
for the
course
Sky
of the
ladder
day,
match.
I go in out a lot.
Well, refreshing will definitely do that.
The one
do latency.
that's coming out.
Right. I never had that problem with overlays. Then again, I never refreshed like during the
But
stream.
speaking of AEW,
AEW!
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Speaking of AEW,
yes. But, wow. God damn.
Wake everybody up.
Yeah, you did.
What?
Yeah, so this is a thing. I saw the rumor mill.
So I guess James is hosting now. Cool. Okay.
Heavy rumor.
Yeah. Rumor, we'll say.
Big R word.
Big R word.
JJ, for those people that are listening, not watching, what does it say? JJ, the host?
Yes, please.
Sorry
to be fair, Jeff, I was also having a thing on my side showing my signal was going down, so that's why I wasn't talking. It is heavily rumored that AEW is going to be getting a Saturday night show now.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Wait a minute. So let me just make sure I get this correct. Monday night is Dark Elevation.
Yes.
Tuesday night is Dark.
Yep.
Wednesday night is Dynamite. And we have AEW All Access coming at the end of the month. Also, after Dynamite on Wednesday nights, starting March 29th. That's a mouthful, and I didn't even mean for that to rhyme. Thursday, go AEW, thankfully. But you got Ring of Honor. Damn it. That also collides with my Impact Wrestling. Friday, you have Rampage. I'm going to put the figure down for freaking Thursday for now because that's not AEW. And you're telling me they're trying to do something on Saturday nights.
Yep.
Which would be
Tony-
credits
As
to
we all know, Saturday's all right for fighting.
Which would
Blue Hell?
Jesus, that's look,
a
I
lot.
remember Saturday Night Main Event, but that wasn't a constant weekly thing as far as I remember. It was like specials in the late 2000s. And
WCW Saturday Night at 6:05 every Saturday since the 70s until the year 2000.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're doing a 6:05 show, aren't they?
Tony loves his wrestling history. He's on TBS. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Again, I grew up on the WWF side of things. I didn't grow up on the whole WWF side of things because, well, you know, or WCW, excuse me, botch. Because, you know, you picked a side back then because you didn't have two TVs in the same household that got the same, you know, reception. But seriously, I understand with his roster that would mean, okay, more opportunity, but would this be like its own tangent to Rampage? Would it be its own actual ecosystem? Is another hour, praise to God if this actually does happen, it's only an hour, but is another hour of All Elite content necessary weekly?
No.
That's my thing.
So
I mean, if you want more dark-like matches, sure.
So here's the.
I was going to say
thing.
I would be okay with it.
Yeah. Go ahead,
JJ.
JJ. Oh.
So if he does that, get rid of Dark and Dark Elevation on the YouTube. You have to get rid of two. You can't. This is like beyond ridiculous. Like I know the man gets a hard on for wrestling, but come on, like seriously, it's like Noah said. All these shows, you know, other people.
There's not enough time.
There's not enough time. You know, people have other shows to watch. They're not going to delegate. I mean.
No, that's the word. You're right. I can feel your.
Oh my
I
God!
can see your brain exploding. Just like you know, too much wrestling. But Big G, I also want to put this perspective. JJ, your rumor mill. Is it talk about this Saturday show being on TV or on YouTube?
Right.
It doesn't say. It's supposed to be a TV show from what I get. From what I got.
Boy.
Oh God! On Saturday evenings, in 2023, where the attention span of the average wrestling fan is about pretty much the length of a freaking ruler. Yeah, I don't know if he might be stressing himself thin here. I mean, if nothing else, he is marketing his brand more, but if you market your brand so much without a true source, and yes, I know Dynamite's the flag show, but even that can only do so much on its own. The more you split it out, I do wonder if it's going to be more costly than profitable. This is coming from a simple man that just has a 403B. I am not a stockholder, investor, or a businessman of any sorts. I'm just saying.
Well, neither am I, but the way I understand how AEW works when it comes to television rights deals is that usually he actually gets paid to air the content that he wants to air, actually. So he might actually be getting paid by Warner Media here, Discovery, to air this stuff. But even so, like, this is a bit excessive, Tony, at this point. Like, why do we need... See, like, you have Dark is already an hour and a half. So that's 3.5 hours every week. And then you add 4.5 if you add Elevation. And then you add Rampage, which is another hour, 5.5 hours. So we're going to move up to 6.5 hours each week.
Outside Dynamite.
Outside Dynamite. And then add Ring of Honor if you want. And that's 7.5. Ay.
And then if you watch WWE, it's literally wrestling every single day of the week.
Yeah, but to be fair, who knows main event and level up exists, and who watches the bump without listening to it on their coffee break?
Well, hey, listen. There's that you could have somebody say the same thing about AEW on the other side. To be
exactly, I'm apples to oranges. The bottom line I'm saying here is there's already too much weekly wrestling content on TV and in the internet that people can't keep up with.
No.
Yeah. True that.
Noah's head might explode from too much wrestling.
Accurate.
And this is a guy who's all about professional wrestling.
Right?
Look, even I have learned over time, if you will, moderation, to spend time with the family, do a little bit of gaming, and actually sleep. Okay? Even I'm not that insane anymore.
Anymore. Keyword anymore.
Yeah, keyword anymore. Okay, keyword anymore. I know my limits.
There you go.
If you will.
But I digress.
Anyway.
Yeah.
To acknowledge Emmanuel's super chat that's been sitting there for a minute. Thank you for your super chat, Emmanuel. TK wasting more money for a show that might also fail.
Who are we to judge if a show fails if A, it is still on weekly, and B, we are not within the network to get their take on it? As far as I'm concerned, if the show is still on weekly broadcasting, shut up and enjoy it or ignore it.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as Warner and all them at headquarters are happy with the product,
yeah,
with the ratings and whatever, they're gonna keep on going until they cancel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or until something else takes its place. I mean, how many times can you watch the same movie with an encore over and over again?
Mm.
And Eric, our inquirer of FTW, says TK confirmed he wants to do all elite women.
Okay. So here's the bottom line in every facet of sport, entertainment, whatever you want to call it, is the almighty dollar.
Yep.
And unfortunately, that also comes with televised ratings. If Warner Media is happy with what AEW is putting out, if Warner Media is happy with the numbers they're getting, despite us all lampooning Tony Khan and AEW for not hitting that million mark,
if you care about that,
if Warner Media is happy, then Warner Media is happy.
Yep.
If they want to put them on Saturday, if they want to put them on Monday morning at 3:35 a.m., they're going to fucking do it because that's their decision.
I remember Raw's being on during that time as an encore. They were only an hour and a half.
God.
God.
Well, you get Hulu now, 90-minute Raw. You can watch whenever you want after midnight, which is wonderful.
The power of streaming. The power of
Hulu.
DVR.
Although, you know what? Like I've said, Raw has been more tolerable to watch in the 3-hour format the last little while. So, you guys all know me. I am a huge wrestling history guy. I love the NWA history. That's been well documented, which is why I'm so bummed that this Billy Corgan endeavor seems to just kind of be there at this point with the NWA. It's not like like it did when he first purchased the company.
Right.
But that Saturday night synergy, while it was amazing, it was amazing. I don't, Saturday, figure it this way. Now granted, the way streaming is set up now is JJ and I watch Rampage and Dynamite on TBS on Hulu Live or whatever the case may be on your end, Jay. I forget how you watch
Hulu.
Yeah, Hulu. Okay. So we get both TBSs and both TNTs. So we can watch Dynamite at 5:00. Thank you, God. But I remember back in the day when we had basic cable and the Superstation was what it was. Saturday night at 6:05 meant Saturday afternoon at 3:05 for us kids out here. A lot of people, for some reason, are still not streaming, and they're on the basic cable setup, which means they're gonna be asking us to watch AEW Saturday night at, if they stick with tradition, 3:00 in the afternoon. Okay, sure. Now, this comment is indicative of what I was going to go with, so that's fine. It seems to me that AEW is going to be pushing back to Sundays on pay-per-view stuff.
So
which, that's fine. I'm okay with that because Sundays for pay-per-views are good and it doesn't interfere with what we're doing necessarily.
Right.
But if the thought process from Tony, from Warner, whoever is, well, we're going to put our shows on. If WWE runs a PLE, too bad. WWE on Peacock is going to blow that damn cable show out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
There's just no way people are going to, especially people that already subscribe to Peacock, or if you're in a national market, subscribe to WWE Network for that $10 a month or whatever the charge is around the world. I don't know. I don't live around the world. I live in freaking America. America. So
itself, anyway.
The people.
That's
Don't
right.
tread on me.
We the people love our purple hats. There you go.
Stupid hat.
All purple today. There you go. I think if that's the mindset, that's a terrible mindset and indicative again of us going through the thought process that freaking Tony Khan's lost his goddamn mind, because you're not gonna compete with a WWE premium live event on Peacock or on the network, even with a free cable-based show. It's not going to happen.
No.
Because most people that are watching the PLEs are already subscribed, and they're already conditioned to watch the PLEs when they're advertised.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. You know, this isn't 1996 where, ooh, what's Bischoff doing this week? Let's tune out of what WWE's doing. Sorry, you know, I hate to burst the AEW kids' questions, but comments, but it is how it is.
It is.
So if the thought process is to try to compete, ask Jim Crockett how well it went to compete with WWE with running the Clash of Champions against a WrestleMania.
Yeah, I don't need to say anything about that.
Or running a pay-per-view Bunkhouse Stampede against a WWE free event. The establishment is the establishment is the establishment.
Yeah.
Straight
Crooked,
up.
corrupted, doesn't matter. It is what it is.
Yeah, WWE is the power. They always will be.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
But I would be okay with the show being on Saturdays if, like you guys said, get rid of this dark and elevation nonsense and just consolidate.
Right.
Yeah.
Too much MAW TV at this point.
Yeah. But I was saying, again, even between YouTube, streaming, DVR, and the fact that we are so interconnected that you can watch pretty much anything at any time, at any whim, on any device, even then, it's not going to still get the full viewership or attention that AEW might want to be actually, you know, looking for. There's too much connectivity in this day and age to watch anything and anything at any time on any device, where it's almost like another show of any sort, not just wrestling, can just fall to the wayside.
Yeah. And to address the chat real quick, Warner Media and their whatever's going to happen with their streaming service with HBO Max and whatever it's going to evolve or devolve into, and trying to fix DC. If they spent all their energy trying to fix DC, we would never have anything else on television.
Yeah.
Because the DC franchise through Warner Media is just a cluster. Again, I like most of the stuff that they're putting out now, but it's, you know, and again, their hold with AEW is nowhere near the same of TBS, AOL Time Warner's hold with WCW, because they don't own AEW like Turner, AOL Time Warner did WCW.
Right.
So, yes, Tony seems to be happy with the deal he has with Warner Media, and okay, cool. But if shit gets real and hits the fan and they, you know, have a major corporate shakeup as far as broadcasting rights, AEW could conceivably find a more stable home. Whereas, you know, WCW had to be sold to have that ability. So it's not the same as it was 22 years ago. Fuck, I just aged myself again.
You just had a birthday.
Criminy. Yeah, right. I had a birthday. Yeah, wait. Okay.
He was like, yep,
all right, very good. I think that AEW will be able to focus on AEW's broadcasting, quote, issues, whatever. Warner Media will sort its shit out one way or the other, be it, you know, the different hubs on HBO Max and all their content or whatever. So,
yeah,
anyway.
And that's really all I gotta say about that. Again, you already know me. I just watch what I enjoy. I mean, again, the fact we are so interconnected and conditioned and maybe influenced by numbers, viewership, network talk, that's your prerogative. But again, if it's on the screen, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to see.
Right.
Yep.
There you go.
But then again, there is
Well,
nothing
yeah.
on Saturdays outside PLE. So, I mean, that's all I got to say about that. Good topic.
If you can hear me, I'm waiting for my signal to clear up.
No, you're good.
There we
I
go.
hear you. We hear you ish.
Yeah.
All right. Before we move on to our next topic, let's take a look at what is going on across the Jeff Meacham Network part of the multiverse of media.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh.
Going to be a busy week, despite the fact the banner was blocking a little bit of the times. But I saw the times clearly. I know what I'm doing.
I set myself up for weeping every week on the show, seeing that WrestleMania week thing, because I attached the old theme to WrestleMania. I've got myself going to WrestleMania in the corner of the one graphic. It's like, fuck. Yeah, it's, again, I'm sitting there last night at the Viper room talking to everybody about this, and just, the fact that, I'm having to try to delegate time, because I've got Paradise Kitty shows I'm working, like last night. I've got Disney, time on the clock. I've got this stuff. And then I've got just, being a basic human and being in a family. It's crazy how things have picked up so quickly and so exponentially. It's wonderful. And the next 3 weeks are going to be amazing. And yet WrestleMania Saturday cannot get here soon enough, because it's not on that promo package, but I have announced it through different shows I've been on with all you guys this week. I had a ticket for my dad and I together, purchased by a dear friend in the Great White North, to go meet The Undertaker the morning of WrestleMania Saturday. Holy shit. Yeah. And it's like, there's going to be no watch along coverage or whatever. There will be a picture during the WrestleMania stream. I guarantee I'll send that shit to producer man. But yeah, it's
what you should do, if you can,
right,
is have your dad take your phone and film you interacting with The Undertaker.
I will do my best.
Or have whoever's behind you guys in line
right
take your camera and just film your guys' interaction with The Undertaker.
Right.
That way, number one, you've got a backup opportunity for a photo that you can screen cap in case the other one comes out bad.
Yeah.
And number 2, you can send it to me so I can show the video. Before we get any deeper, joining the stream, one of our brothers who hasn't been here for a while, Mikey T, the movie star, is in the house.
And code NoDQ
Oh my God, here we go again.
Champions League champion until WrestleMania weekend, where everything could definitely change, and this man's hubris could be his undoing. Mikey, good to see you.
The introduction was beautiful, Noah. The NoDQ WWE Predictions League champion is in the building.
Hold on. So if he's the co-NoDQ WWE, I'm the co-NoDQ AEW Predictions League champion.
Big G, that's my stick.
All the sticks are being stolen.
I'm the
tonight.
tag team
All the
champion.
I'm the tag team champion.
No, I'm the champion.
I'm the champion.
Tag team champion.
I'm the tag team
champion.
My damn stick.
I'm the captain
Speaking
now.
of the shtick, because that's a perfect transition, because we've actually got this week a Ring of Honor topic.
Ooh.
And
That's a
with
fancy
the
logo you got
passing
there.
Thank you. And with the passing of Jay Briscoe, they finally decided what they're going to do. They have announced the Reach for the Sky ladder match.
Boy,
The
if I'm not
Supercard
ready
of
to
Honor.
call this shit, let's fucking go.
And the first team announced is the Lucha Brothers.
As it should be.
Lucha.
Who, as Noah pointed out, once again, shameless plug on the Revolution stream we did earlier today, Lucha Brothers have got a major history with the Briscoes. So,
Oh, yeah.
So for them to be the first team announced just kind of makes perfect sense.
Oh,
Damn
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Camera, stay put, you bitch.
If I could take this one first, I mean, I actually
Go for it, Mikey
started-
T, since you just joined us.
I started watching that ROH weekly television, and it's about an hour and 51 minutes of action. They have good transitions so far from what I'm seeing between the action, as far as wrestlers like Samoa Joe actually taking the microphone, backstage segments with like Dalton Castle, who Dalton Castle's pretty cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So honestly, I'm really pretty invested with ROH at this moment. And so Lucha Bros, they're not going to be involved in the AEW tag team title scene for the foreseeable future. So I think it would be great if they could lead the ROH scene. And I think it would actually make their tapings more valuable to have the Lucha Bros actually in the company.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to
And
have
guys,
before you division.
You know, it's going to be what's it? Mark Briscoe.
Yes.
It's going to be Mark Briscoe and Samoa Joe TV title. These are the things you get to see happening on that show that they're releasing weekly now, I guess. So I might be tuned into that. It might be another brand of wrestling that I got, because ROH has some good shit nowadays, guys.
They really do. The new era is on a very bright start. And I love the fact that it reminds me so much of what network NXT used to be. Straightforward wrestling, good storytelling, balance of action, promotion, and interview. And again, the fact that there are no picture, no real in-depth time cues, no network worries per se or advertising outside of it. It has a much more structured flow to it. It works so far for the first 2 episodes. It's worked on all fronts.
Yeah, I gotta sign up for Honor Club. I need to.
Yeah.
Because with the 2 past Ring of Honor shows that I went to in the past couple of years, I was really impressed with them. One team that I could see being included, their former ROH tag champions as well, the OJK.
The Kingdom.
OJK, yep. I actually could see them knowing how they've been kind of building everything. I actually could see the other 2 teams along with OGK being Aussie Open and FTR. And if that's the case, what a freaking tag team lineup as that's about to turn out to be.
We don't even know how many tag teams are going to be involved in this match, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Really?
I don't think they gave a number.
No, he just said they introduced the first team last night.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe like, we're gonna bring all the teams, all the best from all around the world. We're gonna put the title up high and have the reach for the sky. I love that guy, man. What a spirit! I can't wait to see what other teams could come into this in and out of Ring of Honor. I mean, again, you talk about Ring of Honor so far. You have Brett Titus, Tracy Williams, former Ring of Honor tag team champions in their own right. You have Ozzy Open, who just beat those two. You have Los Factions and Ingobernables, who have nothing but bad blood against the Lucha Brothers, Rouge and El Dolistico. You got the OGK, like you said. You got the Kingdom. You got a lot of tag teams right now, just in Ring of Honor alone.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I'm super excited for this ladder match. So all I can say is let's fucking go. I mean, again, WrestleMania week can't come soon enough. Not just WrestleMania, but everything else in between. And woo! I got my first match I'm ready to call for Ring of Honor and the start of the Ring of Honor League this year. Let's fucking go. Yes, I will be doing city predicting on that. Cheap plug. I don't know how, but I will make it happen. It will be official at some point.
when the simple man makes the Google form, you know it's official.
You damn right.
Damn right.
That's right. It is official once we get the word from Google Forms and the Simple Man.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and I added to the Jeff Meacham Network gains, which he'll share at the
We
end.
don't need Adam Pierce. We just need the Simple Man.
That's right.
I'm not gonna quote Eminem or Rick Astley either. I'm just straight to the point. Simple as that. But
yeah, that's fair.
I mean, again, right now with this ladder match, I do find that special. In my only ever Ring of Honor live show back in 2019 in Toronto, the Summer Supercard, the last match was a ladder war with the Briscoes and Gorillas of Destiny. The Briscoes won. It was not easy. And it was Jay Briscoe that grabbed the title in the end. Bloody and bludgeoned.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about something synonymous with the Briscoes, ladder matches, it all writes itself.
Yes.
Sounds like it. It's well documented that I'm not the biggest Briscoes fan. I wasn't for the longest time.
Right.
And I never really got to see a whole lot of old ROH because we just didn't get the network out here.
Yeah.
You know, so I unfortunately missed out on a whole bunch of that. I'm definitely leaning towards, once the situation changes around here, getting the Ring of Honor network and being able to keep up on that product as well, because
hell yeah, dude.
Everything looks promising now that TK's running it.
Yeah, Honor Club for that $10 is so worth it, dude. I mean, it really is.
You get everything from the past as well. The only thing I haven't seen yet on there is the last Ring of Honor pay-per-view, Final Battle. Besides that, they got absolutely everything else, including all the other pay-per-views for 2022.
By the way, that is a lot more money too coming into TK's pocketbook as well.
Yeah,
that's another revenue stream.
Because somebody said that they had a projection somewhere. I think you said this in the scrum. They actually doubled their projection. There's 12,000 freaking people on that service right now.
Already.
12,000 people. And that's just from the scrum. There might have been more since.
Right.
So you add that up, like one or two people everybody that's using an account. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
And you got to figure. And you got to figure if AEW got in on their own streaming service, they'd probably double or triple those numbers.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Without doubt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Business
so I'm
is
sure
good.
TK is monitoring that, because if that many people are subscribed for Ring of Honor, you know, the premier indie fed in the world, if we're being honest.
Yes.
Not wrong.
What kind of numbers would AEW do?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And we've been saying for the longest time, TK needs to get to streaming anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, apparently they made like $7 million off of the recent pay-per-view. If you say they did 140,000 buys and then the 50, it's like $7 million.
Nice.
Jesus. Wow.
Not bad for a West Coast pay-per-view debut for a company that, again, is not even, can't stress it enough, 4 damn years old.
We'll make that 12,001 because I just signed up.
Atta boy, there you go.
You get the pay-per-view
Peer pressure, peer pressure.
I assume.
Good for Ring of Honor,
TK,
man.
I hope you're watching. We just got you a sub live
That's
on the
right.
air.
That's some big shit, damn it, TK.
Big league shit.
Big
Hey,
baller spinning the G's.
you know,
I'm kidding.
And in all seriousness, you know, if I can for a minute, who would have thought that their West Coast pay-per-view debut would be in the Frisco Bay Area?
Right.
Like you would have thought they would have done it in LA.
Or Baltimore.
Or Orlando.
You know, like that's proven to be a hot Orlando for the West Coast debut.
Orlando, James?
No, I said you thought they would have gone to Orlando.
Would not work.
Oh, der.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying for their
anyway-
West Coast
Sorry,
debut.
sorry.
Watch.
Idiot.
Wow.
Orlando, JJ.
All right. Jesus, fucking let it go.
All right, come on, guys. This is a class.
This is what
Let's-
happens when James wakes up just before we go live.
My brain don't work. My brain don't work right.
Well, it's James not waking up combined with your stream being splotchy and hearing half the shit you're saying, to be fair. So it's kind of a train wreck in advance.
Well, technology can be a real bitch. As Adam
Yes.
Watson, who thinks Toronto's in America.
America.
Maybe he's also getting a little bit of a contact buzz being next to Mikey T's box there.
I mean, that's fair.
Nice.
Ain't no Mo camera shit. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Lord.
What is up with that kid on YouTube?
That's a character right there, but I think
he's
the
a trip.
character right now is overshadowing something else.
I don't know, man, but I can tell you his name is Mo and he's got a camera. So
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
You know, it sounds literal.
Somebody
But
needs to take
yeah,
that camera away from him, damn it.
The fact that Ring of Honor right now has been brought into a whole new light after such a rocky road towards the end of the old era. So far, very, very bright start. I'm super excited to see what they do for Supercar of Honor. Besides this,
Yeah, definitely.
yeah. Think about it too. It's a great era because in any other era, Ring of Honor would have just been out of business and absorbed by some other company.
Probably
Like this, yeah, exactly. Like this is a really good time to be a wrestling fan right now. If Ring of Honor was bought by a guy who already runs a company on TBS and TNT, and he's producing TV for them on his own subscription service and made profit. It's a good time. Good time.
They're only here for a good time.
try to be.
We're doing good tonight. We're blowing through these topics. We're like 30 minutes ahead, 40
And
minutes
ridiculous.
ahead
That's it.
of
It's
our
over.
run sheet.
Thank you.
So
Because it's clearly your doing, Jake.
No.
Fuck.
Fuck, really?
He did it for
fuck was that arrogant shit?
He did it for Jeff Jarrett.
That's right. You did it for the chosen one, the king of the mountain, baby.
Yo, I don't want to speak for Big G, but I really hope we can get Jay Lethal and Double J in that ladder match.
No.
We put it out in the universe.
That would be awesome.
Why'd you put that out there?
AJ, my man.
Damn it.
It's there now.
No.
I blame you if
Go
I have
back-
to call that.
Mikey T, all I'm going to say is go back when we get off the air and watch me, Noah, and James do the simple take on Revolution, and watch me and Noah go back and forth on Jeff Jarrett with the 4-team match that was on that show. It's gold, man. It
I
is
gotta check
gold.
that out.
He questioned Aubrey
But-
Edwards. I put him in his place.
And I only mentioned Aubrey Edwards because Jeff wasn't there to do it.
That's right, damn it.
Okay,
Freaking
Jeff and I would have
I
gone
had
all
this-
night. You want to
this
go round two, Jeff? Let's freaking go. Come
No
on.
get cheating board short wearing referee.
How dare you?
How dare me? How dare her screw up multiple time
She did
world
screw up
champion?
anything. The refs is supposed to be unbiased in an emotional situation. She showed the utmost intent to make sure the result was fair and square. You know this being one of the business yourself. How
Did I not give her credit for saving Jeff Jarrett's life the other day? Did I not sit here on this show and give that woman proper props and her flowers for saving Double J's life from that crazy person, Max Caster?
Why she didn't let Max Caster show him that hip-hop apparently surpasses his form of country, all right? He should have brained the man.
Hey, just because he's bringing a little hardcore country to AEW and it has nothing to do with Mickey James doesn't mean that Max Caster deserves to be swinging that guitar. Damn it.
Fine. Stick to the microphone. Should have bashed him in the head with a mic while they used the damn Golden Globe and nearly cheated.
No, mic check. That's Ken Kennedy's gimmick. Kennedy.
Now, that was a different microphone, all right?
Okay, got it.
You got the buffer microphone, remember? You don't see that anymore.
Buffer microphone? Listen to you. Howard Finkel microphone, damn it.
Yeah, that too.
That is fair. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now that we had that little side tangent.
Right?
Coming up after this next break, we're going to get into our main event. They have finally made the first announcement for the
I like that graphic. That's good.
2023 WWE Hall of Fame.
About damn time.
We are going to discuss that honoree coming up right after this.
It wasn't good.
Yeah.
So, as I said beforehand, we're going to discuss for the main event the very first inductee announced for the 2023 WWE Hall of Fame. The Lucha legend.
Yes.
Rey Mysterio.
Who's that jumping out the sky?
Jeff's favorite Royal
missed
Rumble winner.
What?
Jeff's favorite WrestleMania champion. 2006.
Yep.
Said with a twinge of irony in his voice.
Yes. big shout out to Ray. I see.
Yes,
there,
for real.
James.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Nice.
What title does Ray? Oh, is Ray holding one of your titles, JJ?
Yeah, he's holding my WWE Undisputed title,
What do
and
you got,
I'm
the
holding
Cruiserweight?
his at the time Cruiserweight title.
Oh, man, I missed that belt. That is awesome.
That's good shit. I love it.
I know Jeff recognizes the background there in that.
Oh
photo.
yes. That's the OG store.
Yes, the original RVD 5-star comics that was in the Lakewood Mall.
Yes.
Me wearing the Filthy Animals WCW shirt that
Hell
actually
yes,
has
dude.
Ray on it,
Oh, wow.
unmasked.
Yes. Which he popped for. So
Some of the only merch that was ever made with an unmasked Mysterio.
yes.
The guy that has only took the mask off, and to my recollection, on screen maybe twice, if that.
Did he comment on it, JJ?
On the shirt? I
Yeah.
think he did. I don't remember, dude. That photo is
There we go.
like
Freaking 20 years old.
16 years old. Yeah, like for real.
Yeah.
You
At least,
figure
well,
that was
figure 03.
Yeah, that was somewhere between 03 and 05.
Lucha James.
Well, the last time Rey Mysterio was Cruiserweight champion on television was 03. So that picture is at almost 20 years old at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because, you know,
Trailblazer for cruiserweights, the smallest man with the biggest heart that overcame every obstacle that was twice his size and more. Rey Mysterio absolutely deserves it. And as you alluded to, which is also a huge rarity, he is an active, quote unquote, still active WWE superstar that they're putting in the Hall of Fame, and they haven't done that since Ric Flair. It almost makes me wonder if, don't get me wrong, he deserves it, but as the first, does this mean that he's the headliner? And I would certainly get in that position based on his history, because they had to, like, you know, put somebody else in that spot that has history of Ray, particularly, wink, wink. But regardless, I'm truly happy for Rey Mysterio. I mean, what hasn't the guy done? Who hasn't he influenced or encouraged? I mean, the trade-off of mass between him and Santos Escobar, considering Santos Escobar lineages in his family, that just goes to show it right there. Congratulations to Rey Mysterio.
Absolutely. And Dustin Grimes in the chat here beat me to the punch. That's where we set up the match for WrestleMania.
That's the pushing point.
Night before. Yep.
Ray, because this has been building for long that we already smell it coming a mile away.
Right?
So all the way up through, and even on the SmackDown the night of the Hall of Fame, nothing happens. No match for them has been announced. And then as Ray is giving his speech,
bam,
Dom comes up to the podium and
Little shit.
lays him out, gets into his face, something.
Yes.
And like, the Hall of Fame is for has-beens. You're a deadbeat dad anyways. I want you at WrestleMania. Career on the line.
Your mask. I still say do mask versus hair because I just feel like that just fits, especially with XCOM Dom.
I don't say do the mask just because I know WWE doesn't want Ray to lose the mask in their company.
Right.
So just do career.
Okay.
Right.
Career versus hair if you want. But what better place to have a swan song for Rey Mysterio than night 2 of WrestleMania,
right? Yeah.
In Southern California. You know, a couple hours from his home of San Diego, about an hour away from where he first won the Cruiserweight Championship in the company in Anaheim.
All rights itself.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, with the Hall of Fame being also after SmackDown, and why the Hall of Fame is supposed to be a night where you honor, if this literally happens inside the wrestling ring, that type of stuff that they do, yeah, this would actually be a very fitting way in storytelling and sports entertainment showcasing to actually book this match. I have to admit, yeah, if they don't do it during the SmackDown, you do it during the Hall of Fame, though I think the Hall of Fame is where everyone truly should just be focused and honored. But attacking Ray during the speech or after the speech or any point during the Hall of Fame, or attack him to the point that he doesn't make it to do his Hall of Fame speech, Dominic runs roughshod in his place, runs him down worse than a roast by Jeff Ross, and then silently Adam Pearce and Mysterio make the match official for WrestleMania.
I like that callback. That was good shit.
Or even let Ray do his speech. You know, because he will be the headliner. Let everything go dark. Let it go off the air. And again, we've now gotten through the entire Hall of Fame and nothing. And then a digital exclusive pop-up on Twitter, you know, within the hour after the Hall of Fame.
Click.
You know, bam. Dominic Mysterio in the Judgment Day attacks Rey Mysterio after his induction.
And he finally has enough, yep.
Or they do something with Conan, who knows?
Oh,
God. Oh, dude, I said it. I'm going to say it right
Conan
here.
gets a bump.
I said it in the NoDQ group chat. I said it with Noah and James earlier today. If they do not do a backstage segment, one of the 2 nights of Mania, with Road Dogg, R-Truth, and Conan, then they fucked up royally.
Right!
Thank you! Thank you!
Amen.
Seriously!
Because you've already got 2 of them working
right?
for the company. 2 of them already work for the company, and one's going to be there to induct Ray. They've got to tap that.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have Conan come out with his Max Moon gimmick.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh
No.
God, help me!
No.
Paul Diamond says no. G, that's a bad G.
Am I able to?
Bad shit, damn it.
Am I able to comment on this first? Because this mask is actually hurting my nose. It's
Go
actually
for
like
it.
blocking
That's
breathing.
what I was thinking,
It's
James.
fine.
You may want to go first before you pass out or something.
Man, seriously.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Hold on.
Call the fucking paramedics for
Gotta,
James.
gotta put the mask back on for the bit here. Hold on.
Okay. Do the bit. Keep the gimmick. K-Fab, motherfuckers.
K-Fabe's still alive.
All right, if it's gimmick, let me give you the solo shot.
Oh, jeez.
Congrats, cabron.
Wow.
Orderly!
Lucha.
Oh, my God.
Damn it, James!
That was worth the
You
bit.
freaking idiot!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God! Finally. Okay, so, all seriousness, I'm like the biggest Rey Mysterio mark in this side of
Obviously.
the world right now on the East
Clearly.
Coast. Literally, I am a SmackDown kid because of people like Rey Mysterio, and Rey
Absolutely.
Mysterio is my favorite luchador ever growing up. Will forever be my favorite luchador. He is one of a kind. And yeah, man,
That's Rob Van Dam.
Okay, well, he tag team with him. You know,
He did,
6'1",
this is
6'19",
They had a
420
move
and all that.
together called the Chalupa Roll.
Yeah, you got that right. The Taco Bell special, baby.
I don't think
Fucking
they
hell.
won the belt, though.
All right, that's it.
Get your heart out, Alex Zane.
Hey, listen, it all makes sense, man. But for real, man, I really love that Ray is the first inductee. I did not expect that, but
No.
I am not ever going to complain about it. You will not hear me ever complain about Rey Mysterio being the first inductee and possibly headlining a freaking Hall of Fame. You damn right. And hopefully further in an angle with his son Dominic. You damn right. Dude, this is, man, I love it, man. I'm a happy James.
I'm
Happy
right there
James.
with you, dude. I'm right there with you, dude. When I first started tuning into WCW back in '98, Mysterio is what kept me on the channel.
Amen.
I remember the first time I tuned in, the Nitro Girls were on dancing. And I was like, ooh, hey. And then once they got done shaking their asses and left, the next thing to come out was Rey Mysterio.
Was Kimberly Page
And
in
I
the,
was
in
like,
the Nitro
okay.
Girls by that point or no?
She was
She
the whole
was gone
time.
by then.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Kimberly Page was something else, by the way. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Anyway.
But after they got done shaking their asses, Rey Mysterio was the next person to come out. And I don't remember who he fought, but it was enough to keep me putting the remote down until the next commercial break when I went back to WWF.
Probably Psychosis or whatever.
Psychosis, Hoovy, Eddie, Dean.
Yeah, it's like
Guerrero
pick
would be
one.
one of the first ones I would think of.
Dragon, maybe.
Pick one, you know. But yeah, it was enough for me to put the remote control down and start tuning into Nitro on a regular basis to see what Rey Mysterio and the other cruiserweights are going to go for.
I mean, James, I created a series called 205 Live Matters based on my love for cruiserweight wrestling, and it was truly Rey Mysterio that kickstarted that off for me in the first place.
Damn right. Damn right.
We
Give
got
him
a
his flowers.
super chat from Dustin Grimes.
Super chat life.
Thank you very much for the super chat, Dustin.
Ooh.
Oh,
He says
I got this.
Booyaka 619 or his original theme.
Who's
Oh,
that
okay,
jumping out
go.
the sky is goaded forever and a day. Don't at me, man. Who's that jumping out the sky? R.E. what? No, man, that's
Not copyright. Not
I
copyright.
agree with you.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, I missed
I
that
agree.
shit. James, how does
Especially
new
the
one
way
go?
he would shoot out from underneath the stage.
Dude, it was so good.
Like,
and
that
by
was
the way,
dope.
the song, listening back to it now, absolutely freaking ridiculous. But it worked, man. It
Mhm.
just did. It absolutely worked, man. I love that. I love that theme.
Yeah,
Booyaka's
I've got
nice and
nothing-
all, but I don't know. I prefer Youth of the Nation more as a POD fan, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got nothing against POD. I liked that album with Alive and Youth of a Nation, but I was like, dude, why are you changing his song?
Booyaka is POD?
Yeah,
No,
They performed at WrestleMania,
from
dude.
San Diego.
Yeah.
I skipped that entrance, Jeff.
Yeah.
That's not my fault.
WrestleMania 22.
I agree, Sefet. I think Triple H made the right choice.
Yeah.
Picking Rey Mysterio because honestly, I can't think of another way Rey would headline because you've still got Batista with his IOU. Rocky's going to headline at some point.
Yeah.
Next year, if it's not Paul Heyman, we riot.
Fucking hell.
Agree.
You
EC
know,
Dub.
Cena's going to be a headliner. Like, this is the best way to get Rey in there and have him be the headliner.
No doubt.
At this point, and he's active. I mean, at this point, if it's not now, when do you do Rey Mysterio? They would have done Orton probably before Rey Mysterio at this point.
And again, you know, Jeff was a Rey Mysterio fan all the way up until January of 2006.
I mean, yeah.
For reasons.
Okay. So let me just dispel all this since I've been talked down during this entire part of the Rey Mysterio deal. All right. So first of all, as far as Paul Heyman goes, if he headlines Hall of Fame, that's the only way they'll get me to Philadelphia for WrestleMania. Say that now.
All right.
That's the only way I would even consider it is if Paul Heyman's going to the Hall of Fame. Because if I'm not in the crowd for a Paul Heyman's induction, there's something wrong with my existence. Now,
fair take.
The benefit of hindsight is a beautiful thing at times like this. More often than not, it's a burden. Because hindsight's a mucker feather, more often than not.
Right.
That's why we still call it hindsight 2020, because 2020 was a shit show every year.
Never to be talked about again.
Never. That's right. It's worse than Bruno's status if you're a non-Disney person. Unlike Renegade shirt, which you can buy at Teespring, because we do talk about Bruno on JJ's channel. So
keep blood.
Yes. Look, WWE did what they felt was appropriate in 2006 by having Rey Mysterio win the Royal Rumble and in Eddie's honor. I don't have a problem with that. What I had a problem with really was the Orton storyline, going to No Way Out and out of it with, saying Eddie's in hell and all. That was deplorable.
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio is the greatest luchador of all time. Period. End of sentence. And you can sit there and talk about El Santo with me. You can talk about Mil Mascaras with me. You can talk about any of these guys with me. There is no single luchador, especially in a mask, that has had more global influence and more reach and more popularity on a global scale than Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
And again, I'll say Rey Mysterio Jr. to asterisk because his uncle Rey Mysterio Sr. obviously established the name first, but WWE has not chose not to use the junior suffix. So Rey Mysterio is the greatest luchador of all time. And if you're going to be in Southern California, which, let's be real about it, is a very Latin-heavy market.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking put him as the headliner. Why not?
Yeah,
I'm okay with that. And if the rumors enough are true and Muta is indeed getting his induction because he retired this year, there's probably no two greater wrestlers in a mask or in a heavily face painted for most of their careers than the great Muta and Rey Mysterio Jr. So I'm here for that. I will say this. If they make Muta official, I will damn sure try to make that SmackDown so I can go to the Hall of Fame ceremony. And I wasn't planning on going. I was like, I'd rather, go down the street to Galen Center and watch Ring of Honor. But if they're putting Muta and Rey Mysterio in the Hall of Fame, I may redirect my transit path to downtown to LA Live than to USC.
I wouldn't blame you. The guy that brought out freaking Cushion Liger.
Yeah.
Muta is...
To your point, they're arguably...
Go ahead, Jay. You're good.
To your point, they're arguably the two most influential international stars of our generation.
Of all
Absolutely.
time.
Of all time.
Yeah, you say our generation. I would agree with the guys all time because yes, Inoki established New Japan. Cannot deny Antonio Inoki's greatness, but he never really got over in this country to the degree that Muta did.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Inoki is a fucking legend, and I may he rest in peace. But Muta came over here more than once and was a hot ticket. Figure he feuded with Sting in Sting's pre-world champion days, and before Arn Anderson claimed the TV title as his world title, made the TV championship and Jim Crockett and WCW mean anything.
Yeah. True
with
that.
Muta. You know, same with Rey Mysterio. Now, and again, this is going to be reaching back. For you kids that are my age and have to walk with a cane down the hall to go take a leak ski, the WCW Light Heavyweight Championship in 91-92 kind of was what it was.
Yeah.
As great as the athletes were, Brian Pillman, Scott Lee, of course, Raven now. We know Raven now. Brad Armstrong, Jushin Liger. It never got that connection with the American audience because 1991-92 WCW was, I would call it a shit show, but that'd be unfair to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
remember,
was born after that.
when that belt was established was really the Flair's not here, it's a clusterfuck era of WCW because it was so bad at that point. Flash forward a few years, ECW is bringing in Rey Mysterio, Conan, Psychosis, Juventud Guerrera. Japan is having a redonkulous influx of cruiserweight level talent.
And still do.
Which is why the cruiserweight tournament was, heavily established in Japan, and the original cruiserweight champion was Otani. So Rey Mysterio and the Great Muta, if they are the two inductees so far, again, we haven't had anything official on Muta because believe what you read. But if it's those two and one or two more, you've got me in the audience.
Fair enough. Again, we could talk about Rey Mysterio's career, his greatest moments, his influences, and the people that we see that have literally trademarked themselves in the Lucha Libre style. Besides Santos Escobar, where they literally had a mass-for-mass exchange backstage.
Which was cool.
All night. And Great Muta, that's a whole different conversation piece in itself. Guy friggin' world-renowned, world infamously renowned. Pro Wrestling NOLA, NJPW, WCW, TNA, you name it. Great Muta has influenced somebody or sprayed mist in their face in one of three colors that still burned them. And Shinsuke Nakamura being Great Muta's last match in Pro Wrestling NOLA, that was special in its own right because that was Shinsuke Nakamura's idol.
Yeah,
And the rumor, Safet, is why Muta is going in, as it was a trade for that match.
Yep.
Oh.
By the way, just to be a dick, JJ, throw up Emmanuel's comment about the thank you. Hey, you know what? If frickin' San Diego can't build a proper stadium for the Chargers or the Padres, they sure as fucking doing a WrestleMania down in that shithole of a city.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, sorry, San Diego. I love the beach here. I love the ocean atmosphere down there. SeaWorld is what it is now with the sanctions, but yeah, you ain't getting no decent sports down there no more. Sorry, folks.
What's the San Diego got? We got beaches.
Yeah. Well, yeah, San Diego is best at this point because it's got the Navy base, and that's where like a lot of our boys ship out from the Navy is from that yard. But when you've got this up the road, just a few, an hour or so. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah,
fair take.
Chargers squatted in our stadium for a reason.
Well, I got nothing else to say as far as this goes. If someone else like Fiji Margaret want to say anything else besides, again, congratulations to Rey Mysterio. Absolutely deserves it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing else can be said about Rey Mysterio. So
I think Mikey T might have something to say. I did notice.
So, speaking as because guys, first I gotta go here. Speaking as the NoDQ WWE Prediction League champion, and shout out to my co-champ, Big Aaron Rift, my brother of Lake Cool. I gotta point out that that this induction has left me thinking that Rey Mysterio might have taken a little edge in defeating Dominic, because a lot of us would just think, oh, Dominic's going to get the win to get propelled up. With him going into the Hall of Fame, as the NoDQ WWE Prediction League champion, I just gotta point it out there for everybody else in the league. I got to point this out there that it does make Rey Mysterio look like he possibly would win this. But we're a few weeks off, guys. But let's move on from there. I have a difference in opinion here about Rey Mysterio going into the Hall of Fame as the lead person in it. You know, it's kind of like, okay, they did it kind of late on him. It's kind of like, when he got that interim WWE championship. And let's face facts, pretty much everything about Rey Mysterio's career has been interim. Everything about his career has kind of been interim. You know what I mean? Even if you go back to when he wasn't getting the push that Eddie Guerrero earned, you know what I mean? With the fans the fans always loved Rey Mysterio, don't get me wrong. Right. You know what I mean? But Eddie Guerrero just took on that next light, of superstardom. Rey Mysterio got it, I guess. But wasn't that match turned into a triple threat at WrestleMania anyways?
It was.
But he still won.
He still won, but it was turned into a triple threat. Says a lot to me. I mean, I do believe Eddie Guerrero had a triple threat as well, didn't he?
Not for the championship. No.
Not for the championship, no.
No. So, and also keep in mind, Mikey, the reason it was originally made a triple threat was because of the they wanted to get Orton in a main slot, and it would not have been kept a triple threat if it wasn't a Mania match, because Orton got himself on timeout. You notice Angle broke his ankle the SmackDown afterwards, and he was gone till One Night Stand. So that was strictly about getting Orton, because they invested so much into Randy Orton. Figure, the previous 2 years of Mania, he was in the match with Rock and Sock, and the previous year before this, he was in the match with Undertaker, part of a streak match. So they had to recoup the investment they'd made into Orton over that year. It's just he couldn't keep himself out of trouble. So that's why it was triple threat. And honestly, Ray pinning Orton, one was Orton, you fucked up, so here's your timeout. You got to eat the fall for Mysterio. But number two, it also gave Angle the out, which made for an unbelievable Mysterio Angle match right afterwards. So
yeah.
And I think what was it? Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt Angle at WrestleMania.
At WrestleMania 20, yes, sir, in the Garden.
Was that the whole shoe gag that they did? I think
at the very end, yes.
At the end.
All right.
But it was an unbelievable match before that. And the shoe gag was so funny. It was so Eddie Guerrero.
We remember it to this day. But yeah, I think they had put that match in the mid card or something like that, if my memory serves.
It was actually third to last. It was before Undertaker Kane and then the World Title threat.
Okay, that's a CM Punk Jericho spot, so that's good enough. Anyway,
well, you've got two world title matches in the Return of the Dead, man. What the fuck are you supposed to do with the Garden?
Yeah, sometimes they get the shit end of the stick, even though the match is better than Chris Jericho Triple H. I'm just gonna put that.
It was sure as shit better the last three matches than WrestleMania 21.
But so, anyways, upset.
Yeah. Let Mikey speak. He's stoned, guys. Jesus, let him talk.
The real reason I'm upset with this Rey Mysterio being the lead inductee into the Hall of Fame is more so because, why wouldn't they just do this with Batista right now? I don't know. Maybe Batista's busy filming another movie with all that buzz from Knock at the Cabin. That's potentially he can't get out of that. I'm not really sure. But it just seems so perfect to have a main headliner, and that's why they announced it a little bit late. So I really don't like the fact that Rey Mysterio is getting the short end of the stick here. And since you guys want to come at me, I do want to mention it's very funny how the what are they called? The what boys from NXT? The Galactic
Gallus.
The
Gallus boys on top, damn it.
The Gallus boys aren't on top no more. Pretty Deadly is going face over Gallus because Gallus can't get a reaction from the crowd.
Gallus has never been babyface. What the hell show are you watching?
I think it's the lesser of two evils, to be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say. No, Gallus is much better as obnoxious, overbearing heels.
Okay, well, it really seemed like Gallus was trying to be positioned as faces on NXT, but the people just weren't reacting to them. Pretty Deadly comes out, and the people were loving Pretty Deadly on NXT, but then they just put out some heel heat to get over, and it was kind of bullshit.
We are watching the different episodes of NXT, clearly. Anyway,
like you knew what I was talking about.
Well, to go back to the topic at hand with Mysterio, even if Batista does get announced, when you think of fan favorite over the entirety of their WWE career, as much as as WWE wants us to believe that Big Dave was always, a popular superstar, he wasn't. People shit all over him when he came back in 2014.
The biggest pop he got was when he quit in the middle of the ring in a wheelchair in my hometown.
To my recollection, Mysterio has never been universally disliked. There's been a few in this room, and I'll throw myself under that bus, to shit on Ray at times in his WWE career. But Batista, there's somebody in this room, and I'll kind of look over G's head and whistle at the guy I'm talking about, that, stood up in his living room and turned his back on a WWE championship match at WrestleMania because he did not want to deal with watching Batista and John Cena as Batista as champion. Now, he quit that same year, went off and did his thing, came back in 2014. The problem was he came back in the middle of the fucking Yes movement, and just Dave had no chance.
He was dead in the water.
Yeah. I am not the biggest Dave Batista in wrestling fan. He's my least favorite member of Evolution, by far. I still maintain the only props I will ever give him is if they weren't going to give the streak to Orton, Batista would have been a tolerable scenario for me. Because, number one, that match was damn good. Number two, it was way too early on the card for as good as it was.
Agree.
For my money. The money was with him and Undertaker. Yes, Cena Michaels turned out fucking great. He turned out even better on Raw a few weeks later. But this is why we're right TVMA right here, by the way. Anyway. Just throwing that out there. No, to answer your question earlier, this is why we're rated MA. We're actively smoking on the air. But I think that even if they do announce Dave, Rey Mysterio was still the more popular of the two, and that's why he would be headlining.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fair take. I mean, it's a perfectly fair take. I mean, there's only a couple of times I could call a negative action for Ray, and that was just happenstance due to booking. Right. And I think both times was just a Royal Rumble entrance.
Well, yeah. Hang on, Mikey, and think of it this way. Even when Dave was scheduled to headline in 2020, he was co-headlining with the NWO.
But Jeff, you probably remember when Rey Mysterio was a filthy animal, the people really hated him at that point. And I was like, damn, how at one point when he was a filthy animal, they all went heel, like drastically heel.
Well, they tried. And they tried to make them heel.
They tried and failed miserably because Ray is just too over.
Yeah. You remember a couple things. Hang on, Mikey. You brought it up. I'm gonna retort because I do remember, despite how drunk I am. I remember vividly. Oh my God. So when they filmed when they formed the Filthy Animals. See, I'm too drunk to talk about. I'm not drunk enough to remember. When they fucking hell. When they formed the Filthy Animals, woohoo, in 1999, this was coming off the Wolfpack Elite nonsense that was still going at this point because they couldn't make that fucking faction break up despite every main eventer, going down with some sort of leg injury in the process. So they had the Filthy Animals try to be like another hip heel faction. It's like, We're not. Rey Mysterio just got his mask taken by these Wolfpack guys. Now we're supposed to believe he's pissed off and evil. Fuck this. This is stupid. So they no.
It became overbearing, and that's why it was just like, wow. Conan still doing the same shtick, and now he's teamed up with the guy. They just took their mask. It became so unbelievable, and look what happened. Even Mr. Perfect's group got over as the faces. I was having, as a fan back then, I was like, how the hell are they ever going to make Juventud and Rey Mysterio faces?
Okay. I get what your memory is. You're blurring the two factions, which is fine. So when Rey and Conan were part of the No Limit Soldiers with help me out with the artist, Jay.
Master P.
Master P, thank you.
Master P.
When he was a Master P in the No Limit Soldiers, well, yeah, the Southern Wrestling Belt's gonna boo the shit out of that. And they're gonna cheer for the West Texas Rednecks. They're singing country music in the fucking South. Hello.
One of these things belongs here.
But shit.
No,
but once hang on. Damn
it got overbearing as a fan to watch Conan keep on doing that shit, doing that played out shtick from the.
Conan's doing the same goddamn shtick since 1997. He still fucking does it when he comes on TV now. Orale!
It's nostalgia.
Arriba La Raza! Like, who gives a
back
fuck?
at that time, it was like, all right, this is going nowhere. As a
You
fan.
know,
Okay. Sorry, no, I'm gonna be a dick.
Okay.
When was that ever going anywhere? Him walking out there.
Rey Mysterio at
no, Conan. I'm talking about Conan now.
Rey Mysterio at a point in time was going somewhere. Conan at a point in time was going somewhere, but they gave them a glass ceiling that Conan could never go anywhere from. They even put Rey Mysterio with him when they could have potentially did the same thing with Rey Mysterio that the WWE ended up doing. But Eric Bischoff didn't have the sense to book it. And that's why he gave his most popular superstars a glass ceiling. And that's why Conan never went nowhere besides the TV title. And that's why Rey Mysterio, they didn't know what to do, even though they let him pin Kevin Nash.
Okay.
I watched it as a fan, man.
No, so did I.
I know you did, Jeff.
Here's my question. As God, the hell that microphone, Jesus. As somebody who has actively petitioned to be able to rewrite history and fix the NWO Elite storyline, because goddamn did that break down in a hurry. Even before that, when Conan was part of the Wolfpack, but even before there was a Wolfpack, when Conan joined the NWO, please explain to me, please, how Conan coming out looking like a second-rate thug and saying the same goddamn thing every single week was going to get any higher on the card than Hogan, Hall, Nash, Giant at some points in the NWO. Let's see, 97 when he joined. So Bischoff as the mouthpiece of the NWO, going to get any over than the Savage. Please explain to me where that glass ceiling was not already on Conan the minute he put that goddamn shirt on in the first place.
I also want to point out that he was U.S. champion, by the way.
I was just about.
That was before NWO, though. So go ahead.
So the man in a pair of yellow tights wins the United States Championship, and we're talking about a glass ceiling. If you had won the United States Championship in your career 3 to 4 years prior to that, me as a fan, I'm looking at you as someone who potentially could win that title. Now, if we look back to the real history of it, the NWO would always let the people who could do their thing on the mic shine. People like Scott Hall, Buff Bagwell got his shot. Conan really connected with the fans. Bagwell got odd the heat. Conan got that next level reaction from the fan where there was a potential. Just like when you watch Jericho and Benoit and all these guys in WCW and Vampiro that could have really took it to the next level, you knew there was a potential there with Conan. And what happened? They made the NWO Wolfpack turn their back on Conan for absolutely no reason whatsoever but to go back and create that NWO Elite when Conan was actually NWO Elite in the first place.
Okay.
But they whittled him out of the group. They whittled him out of the group because of Eric Bischoff's vision, or whoever's vision it was at that point. They whittled him out of the group because they looked at him as dead weight. And if they think we didn't recognize that as fans, that they were just trying to put together that Hulk Hogan, Scott Steiner, Scott Hall. You know what I mean? That's what they were doing back then. They just tried to put together the super members of the group, man, and they treated
JJ, do me a favor if we can make a theology. Rewind about 10 minutes to the question I actually asked.
Yeah, that was the answer.
As soon as Conan was U.S. champion. Cool. In early '96, I don't disagree with that. He beat the One Man Gang in 1996. I'll leave that where it is and move right along.
So
he lost the title, huh?
Hogan beat the One Man Gang too, right?
No.
Well, he did.
Oh my God.
He did.
I know he did. Hogan beat the One Man Gang, but the One Man Gang was fucking worth beating in 1986.
Okay. So what? He beat the same guy that Hogan beat. Just proved a point.
What is going on?
I fucking proved the point that you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about.
Keep going, Jeff.
Everybody's leaving. JJ, just put me and Mikey up. Fuck it. If we're gonna do that, just fuck it. Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. I don't care.
K-Dog beat the One Man
I
Gang.
understand. Okay, Mikey. Okay, you know what? Here, wait a minute. We're gonna fucking handle this right now. Okay. Conan wins U.S. Championship in early '96 from the One Man Gang at the point that One Man Gang was nowhere near the One Man Gang he was in the '80s and even the '70s. Wait, stop. The same night the NWO forms, Conan is booked to lose the U.S. title to Ric Flair. True or false?
Yeah, and that was bullshit. Okay.
Agreed, but at that point, the minute... Well, I'm opening shit up and I didn't mean to. The minute Hogan turns heel, the minute the NWO is formed...
Yeah, G. Bye, G.
Yeah. G's done at this point.
Good night, G.
Yeah, the minute that happens, okay? My original question to you was this. When Conan turns heel after losing the U.S. title and first joins the circus that was the Dungeon of Doom and then joins the NWO, both factions of which are, either destined for monumental success if you're that upper tier of the group, or you're the Dungeon of Doom and you're swimming with fucking Taskmaster and yes, no, and sharks. Okay, hang on. When at any point was that glass ceiling not firmly planted right above Conan's head? The second he opened that flannel shirt and threw on that NWO shirt. If you can honestly tell me that you right now in 2023 believe that Conan was going to be on a tier at the level of or even above Hogan, the Outsiders, Waltman, the Giant, or Randy Savage, then this entire last 15 minutes has been useless because I can't even argue with that shit being reality.
You something, brother. Let me tell you something, Jeff.
All right.
Let me tell you something right now.
Okay, say it 3 fucking times. Tell me something already.
When K-Dog found his, let's call it his John Cena, when K-Dog found his gimmick, that's when he could have taken that opportunity as having been a former major champion to the next level. I'll take it a step further. K-Dog in the NWO, K-Dog went on to make the NWO cool and commercial to another extent.
I'll agree with that.
Tell me it was Hulk Hogan doing the air guitar every week.
Well, no, that was fucking Hulky.
They were trying to impersonate Death Row Records back then.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I will concede that Conan gave the group a cool factor because...
I want you to concede this too, Jeff. K-Dog, when he was with the NWO and turned face when a lot of the other members were heel, and K-Dog would do that bat kick. You know, when he would do that bat kick back in the day, when they would be running off the ropes, I want you to concede to me that K-Dog would have kicked John Cena's ass when John Cena was the thug, Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick. I want you to concede that point to me, brother.
Wait, what does that have anything to do with what he asked? What are you talking about? No, I'm interjected. Fuck this. Okay, that has nothing to do. No, that has nothing to do with what Jeff asked. Like, at all, Mikey. I love you, bro. But holy shit, he didn't even ask the question. You just went on a complete sub-tangent and
I
tried
want a damn
to
answer, man.
program. But no.
I wanted to answer first, motherfucker. Answer my question first.
That is the answer to your
No,
question.
it's not. No, it's not.
Conan was better in the ring than John Cena. Why would he have a glass ceiling?
Nope.
Why would somebody that was potentially better than John Cena given a glass ceiling, man? It makes no sense.
I don't get how that doesn't make any sense.
It does. He was more over than John Cena, James.
Not in 2004, he wasn't.
When John Cena was Dr. of Thugonomics facing Brock Lesnar, I say Conan would have kicked his ass.
Sure, but that doesn't mean
that doesn't answer the question I asked you.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Why would that man have a glass ceiling, Jeff?
No,
the sky was the limit for Conan.
Let me repeat the question.
Oh, James,
he did not ask about Cena at any point. Cena was
I
not
know. I was
prepared.
just that as an analogy.
I understand you were doing it as a comparison, but he asked specifically if you can name a point in time where Conan would have been over Show
more than
and Macho and Hogan and the Outsiders. Like, that's what he was asking. And by the way, to be fair, I think, believe it or not, there was a point that fucking T made there. I think the point he's saying is when he turned face to join the Wolfpack, that would have been the time, to be fair. I believe that's what, am I correct?
Yes, you are.
I will agree with that, actually.
You're nuts,
Yes. There, I think if you're talking about Wolfpack Conan, yes, I think they should have tapped in a lot more.
Okay. That I will agree that Wolfpack Conan.
Wow, that took a long time to get there.
Fuck yes, it did. Golly. Oh, son of a bitch. Big G bailed because it took so fucking long. Okay, so here, okay.
And Noah's gone dark.
Yeah, well, Noah's either going dark or reading the Moxley book. I assume you finished Moxley's book, which is why you went dark.
He's doing both.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. He's fucking done. He's over it.
You're muted, by the way.
He's doing that on purpose.
Double going to stuff Oreos, Gatorade, Moxley book. Continue as you were.
Very good. Okay, so here, all right. Let me.
Noah, we love you, by the way.
Yeah, we do. We really do. Yeah. And like I said, I have shit on Conan, and I admit I shit on Conan. But I've shit on Conan in 2023 for his podcast nonsense. I will never take anything away from Conan in 1998 helping to make especially the Wolfpack offshoot of the NWO get credibility as far as that street cred, whatever you want to call it, because I'm too white to be saying that shit out loud. But at the same time, Conan and the Wolfpack only really got that like second in command status, right or wrong from Bischoff, because I'm not even going to deny that nonsense. The only reason he got that number 2 status was because Macho got hurt. Randy went down with an injury very early in the Wolfpack's start with the knee injury, and they had him taken out on television. So, and very quickly, Lex came aboard and Sting came aboard. And right or wrong from the booking standpoint, because you figure, Lex and Sting were WCW through and through. So, oh my God, they're in the NWO. We got to push that shit to the moon. Conan, almost right away, through no fault of his own, became second tier in his own faction because Nash was clearly the leader of the Wolfpack. That was going to be a thing. When Randy broke off before anybody else did, he even said, Nash is the leader. I'm just the champion. For that whole, 45 minutes Randy was champion on that Nitro before Hogan got the belt back. There was that.
I still blame him not catching Macho from the top of the fucking cage. I'm just saying. Anyway, continue.
Well, that was definitely not helpful to Randy's knee. Not at all.
Yeah.
Anyway. But then again, should Randy be on top of the cage at that point in his life? I mean, let's call a spade with Randy. Randy was crazy anyway. All right. So I still, even with the idea that Conan did give the NWO and by proxy the Wolfpack that cool factor. Nash even said it himself. I forget which. It may have been his own podcast recently. I could be wrong. I watch a lot of podcasts and a lot of NWO stuff, so forgive me. But even then, you can't make me believe that he would have been as pushed, as over as Hogan, The Outsiders, or Randy Savage. Now, is that a proper booking decision by Eric Bischoff? No, it's not. Because it put that glass ceiling over him and the other luchadors, and that was fucked up. It was fucked up then, it was fucked up, it's fucked up now, much like Disney and their movie, obligations.
Yeah.
But it still happened. Now, as far as the Elite in 1999 goes, the mindset at that point, at least from what I remember, was they were consolidating and they were trying to trim the fat. Okay? Big Show was on his way out, or Giant was on his way out to go to WWF for that 10-year contract. They had to get him taken out. And they had Nash do it with the I think it was the Bischoff wrench is what they used for him. I could be wrong. There's a lot of shit going on in 99. Henning was never going to be one of the cool, thug NWO guys. Neither should have Hogan been, by the way, but they did it anyway, so it is what it is. Hogan's about as thug as your average freaking sixth grader.
Hogan is as thug as Hogan McMahon.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's fucked up. I mean, you're not wrong, but you're out of line. Anyway,
by the way, through no fault of his own, I just want to point out.
Well, no, you know what? When you're gonna have Hogan walk out there in freaking NWO red and black and a flannel shirt and a Harley Davidson beanie, it's like they're trying too fucking hard at this point. Jesus Christ!
I am just gonna say my 2 cents on this whole topic because this went crazy. I'm gonna say they really missed the opportunity to not do a Hogan, Conan, and Masahiro Chono 6-man tag match. I'm just gonna.
Well, that's where I was going with it. Is that Conan was always called the Hulk Hogan of Mexico. He was that big star in Mexico when he was exclusive to the Mexico, the Mexican federations.
Yeah.
But in 1996, 97, 98, 99, that wasn't going to be a thing in this. Now, you do that, like, if you take everybody in their prime at that point and have them be in their prime now, it's a totally different discussion.
Yeah.
Especially with as popular as New Japan has become, especially with as viewable as AAA has become and CMLL became for a while, it's a whole different conversation if that happens now.
Yeah.
And I would very much concede now if Conan, if everybody was in their prime now and that storyline was taking place now, give me a main event of Hogan versus Conan, Wolfpack versus Hollywood.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No doubt.
But now, I walked off on the John Cena thing because Conan's being over with the stuff in 1997, 98, and early 99 when he got dropped by the Elite. John Cena, once he flipped that switch and became the Dr. Thugonomics, he was on a whole other level.
Yeah.
With all due respect to Conan.
He sucked for a while, though.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. I briefly heard you talking about the thing with Lesnar at Backlash.
Yeah.
So, okay. You have to remember something about 2003 WWE. They were in a complete state of what the fuck after WrestleMania.
Right.
Austin's done. Angle's hurt again. Rock's being booked to face Goldberg because WWE clearly hates me as a fan. Which is fine. The World Championship was contested over a matter of race. I mean, skill level. That clearly wasn't a race thing with him and Booker. No, clearly. The fuck ever. It's because WCW sucks so bad. That's why you'll never be a world champion here. It's like, okay, Hunter, sure, buddy. They had such a complete state of disarray that John Cena, because the gimmick was over enough, was the first to challenge Lesnar. But you notice, April, he's getting squashed by Brock Lesnar in a WWE Championship match. Yes, the program was good. The match even was longer than it probably should have been because John actually put up a decent fight. You figure by that July, he's having Undertaker and Vengeance, and they're having a goddamn banger of a match. And that's what gets John really to that next level where he's a viable contender for the U.S. Championship and eventually turns babyface for Survivor Series. So, did John's initial outing as the Doctor falter? Absolutely. But there was never a doubt in my mind that John Cena would get to that next level once they flipped that switch. I never, even as an NWO fan, ever believed that Conan would get anywhere past where he already was. Mm-hmm. That's the point I was trying to make. That's the point I was trying to get across before I got all amped up and did my dad's walk off, which is not even Monday, so I shouldn't have been doing the dad's walk off. But
Yeah.
Anyway,
the fact you were able to do a walk off just blew my mind right there. As far as Cena goes, you can pinpoint the change in Cena's popularity and the Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick from when he went from generic hip hop beat number 33 to basic Thugonomics.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true.
What that theme song changed, it was a whole other level.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even then, Jay, when he first turned and started using that song, it was still a good solid few months before the storyline with Biker Undertaker really hit a home run for him.
Yes.
Agreed. I'm just saying, like, you could kind of check the gauge meter, and when the swell really started to pick up momentum was when that song came out and people realized, oh shit, this guy actually can rap.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just trying to rhyme over this generic beat every time.
Yes.
It was shaky at best.
Yeah, very shaky. I agree. Yeah. Conan, he had the whole... The thing is, how many times have we talked about on this show and other shows how if you never change the routine, eventually it gets stale? How many times did he say literally, there's a horrible, evil person out there that has actually synced up every opening of the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse from 2006 or whatever, and they all come together, and it's all like, Mickey going, hi, everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse, but it's like 100 and some episodes, and it's all saying at the same time. You can do the exact same thing with Conan between 1997 and 1999. He'll come out there, the music will play, the music will stop. Yo, let me speak on this, and then he goes into the whole shit. He said the exact same thing, except toward the 99, he started tossing people salads in the program too, which was just odd.
Yeah, why?
Why are we tossing salads on television?
Why are you jerking people off, Conan? Why are you doing this?
It's gross. That's gross. So, but other than that, if you synced up all of his first promos, I defy you to pick out which one is which from which year, other than attire.
Well, I mean, Jeff, not for nothing, but
Jeff.
Scott Hall was like, hey, yo.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so 2 words, and then it was off to something else.
The survey. Well, can I take a survey tonight?
How often did the survey pop everybody every single show? The Conan stuff toward the end.
Conan pop people.
Okay, no. Okay. I'm not denying that Conan
was he
popped the
Jesse's
people.
Pussy?
No.
Very, very unlikely knowing Jesse, but we'll see. We'll have to ask her. God damn it.
I'm raising my own hand on the show I host.
Please. I'm sorry.
Allow.
You can even add in his TNA promos.
Yeah.
From 3LK and LAX.
I will not.
It was the same. And again, I'm going to horribly butcher this. So I'm going to do the Kevin Nash version. Oil of Olay! Arriba La. It's like it was the same thing every single time. Now, Scott would do the survey, and then he would go on to the program at hand. Conan would do the Arriba La Raza thing, and then that was it. He would go do the wrestle. It's like, except for the attire he wore to the ring on a given Nitro or Thunder, I defy any hardcore fan, including me, to pick out which show was which.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of didn't give Conan a lot, and I think.
And I'm not saying that's Conan's fault.
Yeah.
But the claim that started this 6-hour tangent was that Conan that Conan could be on a tier with Hogan, the Outsiders, and Savage at that point of his career.
Maybe
it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen.
Savage,
maybe Savage, maybe
crazy,
Savage.
Man.
He would have been able to be on tier.
Okay, well, okay. 1997 Savage maybe wants a thing with because him and Dallas were white hot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe the announcer Savage from WWF.
No.
Okay. Well, yeah. Remember, announcer Savage was at the same time that Max Moon was in the company, and Conan as Max Moon lasted not even a full TV show. So there was that.
To bring this full circle back to the topic. Oh, God damn it.
Like, my bad, you guys. I concede this whole thing, the John Cena versus Conan debate. I think this is the debate that maybe never needed to happen on Open Mic Night.
Considering the thing was about Conan and his status with the NWO, and John Cena was a fucking fetus when the NWO was a thing, but whatever.
John Cena was barely getting out of fucking college. Real quick, to bring this back full circle. I'm very happy that Conan's the one to induct Rey Mysterio into Hall of Fame because Conan, if anybody has to do it, it's Conan. Because
is that why we started this? I didn't even hear that Conan was doing it.
Yeah, Conan is the one inducting him into the Hall of Fame, yes.
Oh, well then hell yeah. Okay, but yeah, we definitely got to get him and Ron and Brian on screen together, or that's going to be a lost opportunity.
That's what JJ said there.
No. I'm agreeing with what he said. Yeah. That's if Conan's gonna be there, then fuck yeah, they gotta do that. Just make people go, hey, wait a minute.
No, we're back on topic. I did it. You can come back now.
Yeah, because it'd be one of those if you know, you know.
That's right. Noah, come back. There's room on the raft for you, Noah. You can come back.
I think he's legit listening to music.
He is.
Wait, is he not even? Wait, how did he mute us? How is this possible?
He muted himself on his side.
No, but I swear he muted himself because he's just bopping his head to music. Noah, we're back on topic. It's the Hall of Fame again.
Noah.
Actually, we're about to move on.
Okay, good.
We're about to move on. Before we get to the shills, I had a couple of lighthearted topics that I wanted to just bring up.
Thank God for that. I got to bring it back anyway. Jesus.
The first one is it's just a sweet story.
Oh.
After 24 years of separation, Jake the Snake is back together with his wife.
Really?
24 years.
God, him and Cheryl are back together. That's crazy.
Yeah, love was about joy. Love was about pain. Love was about giving in and then knowing when to walk away. Jake's toughest fight were addictions. Addiction comes to destroy marriage and family relationships. So after 24 years of Jake and I being apart, he has rekindled our relationship, and in the last 2 years, he has been showing me love without the demons, making peace with the past, hurt, and pain, learning to forgive and trust again. Addiction doesn't have to win. With this said, I pray for marriages and families that are being affected by addiction.
Yeah.
Cheryl Roberts.
So it's gratifying to see stuff like this, especially in wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that because it's again, I'm not going to get too weepy. I already did that earlier this week with Purse, but at the end of the documentary they made about Percy, Mortician, that came out, whatever it was, 2020, talks about him and Diana being together for 30 years in wrestling. That's not very common at all, which is kind of a sad take on wrestling. But
right,
having met Jake and getting acquainted with him through the DDPY program and seeing how far he had fallen and seeing him on the cruise and seeing everything that he's had himself go through, and then knowing how far down the path of darkness his and Cheryl's relationship had gotten years ago. Like I said, 2 decades ago, they fell apart. It's really cool that he and Cheryl are. It's cool to see his life coming together as a whole. He's rekindled with the majority of his kids. I think 1 or 2 kids are still kind of what they are, but his grandson was on stage with him at the Hall of Fame. Dallas helped put his body back together. But his mind is put back together, and that. If anybody knows Jake the Snake Roberts, even before he really went down the path of darkness, such a creative dude, such an unbelievable promo person. Get him back on TV with Lance and let's just fucking go already. Because the guy is so good when he's on. And if his life is on and his career is on in the capacity he's in with AEW, then the sky's the limit for the Snake Man, and I'm happy for him.
Yeah, for sure.
As I sit here and drink alcohol in the air talking about a guy who beat addiction, so
Yeah, they actually had Jake the Snake on
Snake
Dark.
Roberts, John Moxley. It's good to see people overcome what once basically was a prison for them, and you wonder if there was an escape for them.
Yep.
My mom included. God bless her. She survived alcoholism after a relapse. So there you go. I mean, again, to hear stuff like this, it definitely warms my heart to see as well. Even if we don't directly know the person, you indirectly respect the person you see on screen, but you care more so for the actual human being, and that's what matters. And by the way, Emmanuel, hell fucking no, I'm not listening to that irresistible botch of a working out of Jackson's theme.
No.
Wow.
No.
Anyway,
he still will never like Nia Jackson. Anyway, off topic. No more off topic. I really enjoyed just hearing that news, man, because Jake has been doing really good cleaning himself up, and now I feel like it's finally coming full circle for him, and that's really good coming. And considering he had a few scares this year, health scares.
Well, yeah.
That's the thing. I'm happy he's back on track with that.
I mean, I gave him shit on the cruise. I gave him shit on the air about the cruise, going off in the balcony and, smoking his cigarettes because it's like, fucking Jake, you got to drink an oxygen tank around the boat. Like, what the hell? But you know what? Like I said then, I'll say it now. With when you get to a certain point, it's like, yes, addiction to cigarettes or whatever is still crippling health-wise. But the stuff that Jake was dealing with is crippling mentally as well. And the fact that he's beaten all that, if it's only vice is smoking the cigarettes, fuck it. Like for real, he's still able to put his life, his personal life back together and be in a place where his professional life and his personal life can sync up. Dude, for real.
Respect.
There we go.
Yeah.
The other thing.
Sorry.
What's that, Mikey? Go ahead.
Go ahead, dude. You're good.
I just wanted to add.
If it was going to be on that topic, then go ahead, because I was about to change topics.
No, I just wanted to add in, that I think Jake Roberts getting the opportunity with AEW for the last few years has been great. You know what I mean? He's obviously hasn't used it to, just jump back into his demons because he got a pocket full of money from Tony Khan.
Yep.
I just want to say recently, I believe it was either Dark or Elevation where he cut a brief promo before Lance Archer came out. Yep. So like they're starting to try to utilize him again like they were before. I hope they can end up in ROH. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how that would fit for a big guy like Lance Archer in ROH. Like I said, I'm really just beginning to get familiar with it. But Jake Roberts cutting some promos in ROH would be some good stuff, and it'll give him a good chance to really begin to mold his career back up. But congrats, man. You never really hear about relationships getting back together after 24 years. That says a lot right there, though.
I can think of one relationship in wrestling. It wasn't even wrestling because he was already out by this point, that came back together after decades. And unfortunately, his heart didn't last long enough to sustain it, but Randy Savage.
Yeah.
He found his way back to Lynn after all those years with Elizabeth and all the craziness with Liz and Stephanie. The fact that Stephanie Bellers, you freaks, bastards. bastards. I know the comments were going to come in, so I'm like, okay, yeah.
The uneducated audience.
Yes, all the craziness that Randy went through in his life, and the fact that he found his way back to his high school sweetheart, even at the end, it was fucking beautiful. And I was so happy for Randy when that happened. And I'm very happy for Jake and Cheryl now. So,
absolutely. All right. The other thing I was going to bring up is off of wrestling topic. Something that Mikey T, the movie star, since he's into movies like me, might get a kick out of. Today is the final Saturday John Bender officially served in detention.
That's fucking.
What do you mean? What's he going to do, JJ? I thought they stopped detention.
Oh my God, that's tremendous.
That's
you're killing
if
me,
you
Mikey.
know, you know, guys. Oh my God, that's
I'm not gonna pretend like I do. So
I thought I heard in a movie that they stopped doing detention.
okay. So JJ's frozen. So we'll
JJ,
he's free. He's frozen. No, not Rero. He didn't say. No, not Rero. He didn't say anything. So just let him come back. Okay, go ahead, Jay.
There you go.
That freeze frame.
For those of us that are uneducated, because I've seen Breakfast Club, obviously, but if you haven't, JJ, fill in the kids at home.
Go watch the Breakfast Club. Basically, John Bender was just the delinquent of the group and got an unlimited amount of detentions. And basically, if you added them all up, today was his final detention.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You get like 30 years worth of detention?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's almost.
There you go.
Damn it. I think he was laughing at freaking making sure I threw out Stephanie Beller's name. Because
maybe so, but
know,
it just
kids. Yeah. It works perfectly. Absolutely.
There you go.
All right, so let's get into
the show on the
our
rails until
plugs.
the end. Oh my God.
I see some of the images are loaded in here twice. Did you load images and then I load images?
So I loaded images that I sent you because I wasn't sure if you had got them because of the because of you being on the screen. So whatever, I made sure I put them in with where you had them lined up for the plug order. So
okay, yeah.
I was trying to anyway. I was trying to do it, under the radar, so I wouldn't have to interrupt the show. But clearly, that wasn't a problem at the end anyway. Because damn it.
So first and foremost.
There we go.
There we go.
It happened again, I think. He's right.
Yeah, he's in a real time to connect. JJ, if you want to go ahead and go out and come back in, I'll go ahead and start the plugs for Mikey. So again, we've had a hard time doing Sapboy Sports Bar the last few weeks, and that's no fault of any one person's. It's just kind of been what it's been. But you can follow our resident barkeeps on Sapboy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou over on the Twitter at make sure I get this right. There we go. Is that what I wanted to do? I did. Cool. Let me make sure I mute that. Wow, that's really loud. Why is it so loud? Oh, I know.
Echo.
I know. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out why. I don't know why.
Technology. It's
right.
At its finest.
Let's try this.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, go for it.
Now, if it'll just cooperate with me.
There we go.
All right. So make sure you follow your barkeeps, Statboy Mike and Dory Lou at Hathaway Lou at LBStatKid1977 on the Twitter. Your hosts for, of course, Statboy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou. Jeff, you want to go ahead and help plug this a little bit since you're producer man for the show?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the echo is still happening. That's okay.
Mute your computer.
No. I did, but that's okay. That's all right. So yeah, like I was trying to say, we're having trouble getting the show on the air the last few weeks, and we've missed the entirety of the coverage of the XFL since it's been back. So we're gonna fix that. 2-hour megasode this Tuesday night, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. We're gonna bleed into NXT a little bit, but whatever. It's not a special show, so I'm not giving a shit. 4 to 6, 7 to 9. Not 7 to 9. That's on Thursdays on Paramount Plus. XFL, NHL, MLB, because MLB opening day is like WrestleMania week. Like, I don't know when that became a thing, but it is. So check that out on Tuesday night with Statboy. Hopefully Dory Lou. Hopefully Zach. Hopefully everybody's gonna be back for that. I'll pop in if I have to because I ain't got shit to do on Tuesdays anyway. But yes, we will be back on the air one way or the other Tuesday night. And if we're not, there'll be a very damn good reason I will come on the air and explain if there is. But I'm confident we'll be back Tuesday night.
There you go. And then you can also catch Statboy and Dory Lou at Heroes and Legends as they will be walking around meeting the superstars there in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, not far from their home.
Yes.
I don't remember some of the people that have been announced there, but Saturday, May 13th, go check them out.
Definitely the Greg the Hammer Valentine's like the main like star that's known in the wrestling community. But our boy Sam Knight's actually one half of their tag team champions. He'll be defending the titles that night. So there you go.
There we go.
And again, thank you to Sam and to Gino and to Demi for last week. And JJ, thank you for making that happen. I'm still fucked over that shit.
No worries. Speaking of Gino.
Yes. Yeah.
If you would like to book Gino, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia.
I love that shit.
There is his email and his social medias if you would like to follow him. All around good dude. You heard me and Jeff kind of gush over him last week after his birthday greeting to Jeff.
Yes.
But yeah, if you'd like to give him a follow on social media, buy his merch, because God knows you're not buying ours.
Right.
Email him if you're a promoter and you want to book him for your promotion. Dude is a traveler. He's willing to go all around. I believe he's currently based in New Mexico.
Yes.
It's either New Mexico or Arizona.
Yeah.
And he goes all over the U.S., man.
Yeah. Yeah. He was in Arizona for a while because Marquez was booking him as the state champion or whatever the hell that title was called for Champion Wrestling from Arizona. But yeah, he's definitely a Southwest United States and into like Colorado area, but definitely hits all over. Just book him. You'll thank you'll thank yourself and us later for doing that. I promise.
Has he wrestled anybody we'd know?
A few people, yeah.
Just offhand right now, it's.
I remember he's wrestled Darren Young.
Yeah, that's true.
He's wrestled.
He had a good match actually, a couple good matches. So
God, what was that? James Ellsworth.
Yeah. Yes. And again,
really,
he's had in-ring confrontations with guys like Mark Henry.
Really.
Yeah.
Much to his own doom, but
That's interesting.
Yeah. Gino's one of those guys that's traveled all over the country, did the WWE extra bit, off and on. He still does off and on. He'll bump for like the Mark Henrys of the world, and so it's
whenever they come near him, he's always backstage. He did a thing with Tony Nese.
Yes.
Where he showed him how to take a selfie.
Yes.
During the Brock and Goldberg thing last year, he was out there as security. I remember I brought the screen caps up and James pointed out Akira Tozawa as one of the other security out there.
Right.
But Gino was out there with him.
Yes. So funny thing about these guys. I mean, think about freaking MJF was a security guard for Samoa Joe. Look what the hell Max is doing now. So
Yeah,
I meant Kenta. I like Kenta. Tozawa, not so much.
Tozawa's another victim of the booking stuff. Like if he had been booked properly, fucking sky's the limit. Kenta too in WWE, honestly. Anyway,
getting back to the plugs.
Yes,
the Cleveland combatant Josh Mansfield.
Shout out
at
Josh.
Catholic Josh 122 on Twitter, at Malamangram on Instagram. The Big Baller who was here earlier.
Big G.
You can find him on TikTok at Big Baller G 1988. Twitter, NoDQ.com/Big Baller G. Instagram, NoDQ_ Big Baller G 1988. And of course, he wanted to shill his thing here. Is it popped up yet on your end?
A good event.
Yeah. It's so I believe this is next weekend as far as the icons are. It may have been today. So forgive me, G, if I'm out of date, but I'm pretty sure we hit it okay. Dina Steele and
one Jeff.
I'm sorry?
Does it say right there 5/21/2023? May.
There's two different plugs that he's
Yeah.
promoting.
So the ones on the left are for either this or next weekend. Bobby Fish and Adina Steele are going to be at the Icons of Wrestling event through Parker Kane Promotions. That's at the 2300 Arena, the world famous ECW arena. And then in May, on the 21st, as it says with the Hacksaw there, on May 21st, Sledfest 7, Parker Kane Promotions is bringing in Hacksaw Jim Duggan, among a few others. But there's going to be a shit ton of people at Celebfest, I know for sure, that aren't necessarily being booked by Parker Kane Productions, but G is definitely going to get in line for quite a few of them. So
there you go.
Definitely go out there and check it out. If you're in the area of Agricultural Center in Baltimore, please go check it out, man. It seems like it's a kick-ass event every time G starts plugging these things. So hell, go see him by all means.
Yeah, Big G's got good shit going on.
He does.
Just awesome.
Bobby Fish is cool. And guys, it's at the ECW arena, which
and he's still Jeff Jarrett's
that's one of my
fan.
As you
that's
pointed
right.
out.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Mikey T, since you're here with us still, go ahead and do your shills.
Gentlemen, you are now watching the NoDQ WWE Prediction League Champion. That's right, you guys. The champ is here on Open Mic Night. It's only right that I grace you all on the best show on Saturday nights. But guys, that's pretty much all I want to plug. I want everyone to come to my YouTube channel, Report Card Radio. I want everybody to make sure you guys tune in to the Prediction League booking that Noah does on his channel as well, where I am currently the co-champ. So that's pretty much all I got for you. Good debate with Jeff tonight. JJ, some good topics and some good subtopics at the end. James, I appreciate you for setting me straight as well and putting some respect on my Conan analogy.
There you go. I try.
He tried so hard, we broadcasted so far, and in the end, it didn't even matter.
The champ is here, damn it.
That's right.
Respect on my name.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry, guys. I kind of rule with Iron Fist.
Yeah, no,
That's
I
right.
get you. I get you.
Where are we at with the plugs now? I got lost.
I did too.
Going to James now. Is there anything, James, that you would like to plug that was not in your video?
You guys can follow me on youtube.com/user/jhebertside95. That's JHEBERTSIDE95. In the plugs, even though we haven't made a QR code for it yet, but I will be getting to that this week because I'm going to update the QR codes for the WrestleMania retros that we have done. We have done the WrestleMania 24 watch along with special guest Jeff Meacham.
That's right. Good shit.
You can check that out. The shorts have gotten some crazy views on that. So if you want to
believe it.
What WrestleMania?
24.
WrestleMania 24. It was the one
Orlando.
that happened to be live for.
Yes.
If you want to check that out, go check it out. YouTube.com/user/Wrestling Fortune 44 Birdman. That is the YouTube channel. You can check that out on.
Birdman and Finch. I actually just got that. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I just got that right now.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
He's a Finch.
He's a Finch. He's a bird. Are you ready for this? It's a species of bird. I'm telling you.
They got out of control.
They got out of control. That's right.
Anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Got other Regis impersonations when we're talking about stuff. That's good stuff. Anyway.
All right, Jeff, did you see my message in the private chat?
I did.
Okay.
So feel free, brother.
So I'm going to just start running through the way things are lined up here, whether it's mine or yours or ours, and we'll just run with it.
Sounds good, brother.
You can always find me on the socials, Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, YouTube, Casa D18 Studios, Twitter, ROWJJ Williams. Go back on my channel, as this week I covered Abraxas, Guardian of the Universe, starring Jesse the Body Ventura. Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies, starring Hacksaw Jim Duggan Rowdy Roddy Piper and Kurt Angle, amongst others. Maximum Conviction, which, okay, I said this on my review and I mentioned it when we were doing the Revolution recap earlier. Myself and Cece watched this together, but separate, as I was still sick during the time we watched this. She cut this movie off like 20 minutes into it because it was such hot garbage.
Wow.
I had to sit through the rest of it because I needed to review it.
Well, of course.
But she was like, "Have you figured out what this movie is about yet?" It's like, "No." She was like, "Okay, I'm done."
Damn.
You wouldn't find out until almost an hour later what the movie was actually about. I'm not going to tell you, Mikey T, because I want you to go watch my review.
Well, right.
Give me the view hours, boy.
Seriously.
Good point.
To be fair to Seagal, this is at a point in his career where Steven Seagal wasn't Steven Seagal no more either. So there is that.
Me and CC pinpointed the last movie before this of Steven Seagal's that I had watched was 2002.
Jesus.
Half Past Dead.
Right.
Hidden Ja Rule.
Yeah.
This was 2012.
Fuck. Yeah.
So it had been 10 years since I had seen a Steven Seagal movie.
Right.
Well, in between movies, it's now 2023, and I'm actually
Right.
finally seen this 2012 movie. But
No,
it
we
had
get
been
you. We got you.
21 years since I had seen a movie with Steven Seagal in it.
Now, this next one is interesting, JJ.
Yes, Your Place or Mine. It's a Netflix original. That review went up today, literally about 20 minutes after me, James, and Noah went off the air.
It's cute as
It was
hell.
perfect.
Haven't pulled the trigger on it.
It was pretty adorable.
Yeah.
Ashton
I mean,
Kutcher's
at the-
back in a movie, Noah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's nothing you've never seen before. It's nothing you're never going to see again. But they had good chemistry.
They do. Yes.
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
Noah's the wrong guy to throw to for movie stuff, Mikey T.
Well, she's good.
He doesn't do movies.
Reese Witherspoon is actually good. But I mean,
Yes.
Ashton Kutcher, it's like he's honestly only got like a handful of movies. So it's like if he sees something, you kind of want to check it out and see how much he sucks in it, see how much he kind of messed it up.
Damn.
A lot of his rom
It's pretty factual. Mikey T's on it there. You know,
No, he is.
I said it on my review. You know, Ashton Kutcher movies are what they are. It's like you've got stuff like Dude, Where's My Car?
Yep.
And then you've got shit like his role in New Year's Eve and Valentine's Day, which I reviewed, where you get a little bit more of a softer, sensitive side of Ashton. And when he leans into that a little bit more, it's actually kind of tolerable.
Yeah. The
It's nice to not see him be the goof all the time.
Yeah, the goof dudes like comedy stuff, it was his wheelhouse on TV and it works. Feature length films, it's kind of like okay.
Yeah.
You are
But
not
when he does
Adam Sandler. You are not.
Look at
Well,
Guess Who's, Jeff. Look at
Adam
Guess
Sandler.
Who.
Adam Sandler's not these days either. What?
No.
Guess Who with Bernie Mac. I would have thought that would have been a major hit. Like I thought that was going to be a great movie, but it kind of wasn't all that it should have been.
No, it's
at the end of the day, though. It was a redo of Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, which was a Sidney Poitier movie.
Yeah.
If you're trying to redo Sidney Poitier with Bernie Mac and Ashton Kutcher, you already done fucked up.
Yeah, seriously. It was a good.
That's like trying to redo Citizen Kane with Stifler in the role.
Yeah. Really? No. Yeah. When you got a Sidney Poitier movie, which Sidney Poitier is one of the greatest of all time, and didn't do the ha a whole lot, and then you got Bernie Mac and Ashton Kutcher in a remake made for ha. You're like.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I love me some Bernie Mac.
Oh yeah,
I miss him dearly. He was a great comedic actor.
Yep.
But he ain't no Sidney Poitier.
No, and it's just again it's just an example of bad casting and poor timing of a making of something.
Yeah. And then coming up next week on the show.
Yes.
The Price of Fame, all about the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
So good. So good.
Yeah, it was. Avengers of Justice.
So bad.
Farce Wars. Yeah. Okay. We're not even
Sorry.
gonna go. We're not even gonna go scary movie here. Think epic movie, disaster movie.
Yes.
But
yes.
it's Marvel, DC, and Star Wars. Like
Yes.
literally, Shawn Michaels is the master yoga.
What the hell, Edge?
No, not Edge. HBK, master yoga.
Wait, is that actually Shawn Michaels?
That's Shawn
Yes.
Michaels in the green. Yes, that's Shawn Michaels.
My God.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, and Jay, my thing is, if you're gonna have master yoga, how the hell do you not cast Diamond Dallas Page?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the hell casting nonsense is that?
Why is it Shawn?
More people know Shawn. Shawn's been actually doing movies. Remember, he was promoting a movie on Raw one time.
Well, but and Shawn's also very funny, and Dallas is more of the horror genre. To be fair,
accurate.
Good thing it will be. Feel the bang, you will.
Fuck.
Damn.
Right.
Friday we have Money Plane starring
Yes.
Edge, Denise Richards, Kelsey Grammer, Thomas Jane. Like that's a pretty star-studded lineup. Again, me and Cece watched that one last night. She walked out of it an hour into it.
Oh man, I actually like this one, but okay.
I did too.
Yeah.
It's not the worst movie I've ever seen with a wrestler.
No.
It's definitely not the best I've ever seen. I told her, I was like, I would put it mid-ground.
Yeah.
As far as movies that star wrestlers. And the new release Saturday coming this week, we have A Ghost with David Harbour and Anthony Mackie.
So
Oh,
yeah.
shit. What is that?
Another cute one. Another cute one. Yeah.
Cute. That's a family one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anthony Mackie's good.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Then this coming Thursday will be the next installment of Throwback Thursday. Over the last few weeks, we've been taking a look back at classic shows from the Casa D18 Studios, the Jeff Meacham Network, NoDQ.com, the J. Hebert 95 Studios, and coming this week, we're going to add the very first episode of the ATW View.
Oh boy.
From Noah Foster's Simple Man Studios to the mix.
Nice.
Okay. I'd say
So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Watching episode 2 of Talk Wrestling, because like I said, I never watched my stuff. But I watched the first one a few times because I've had to repost it.
Because reasons.
Yeah. And it's a beautiful thing, children. But episode 2 is rough too.
It's not as bad.
Not as bad as 1, because I wasn't near as big a dick. Because, well, to be fair, I was actually in my backyard here and around my family, so I couldn't be as big a dick because it's here. But yeah, some of the stuff I said, like it wasn't bad. It doesn't age well because of context at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like
that's fair.
Yeah, it was. 2007 Jeff was not only a dick, he was a fucking buffoon, apparently. So anyway.
Still not as bad as 2009, 2010 Renegade.
That's fair.
Yeah, man. Boy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to y'all seeing that shit.
That's a clip.
That's a clip. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
a thing.
I mean,
why do you wait a minute? Why, Noah? You want to explain?
No, because we can't say it on the air. Gotta make him wait for it, James.
Talking about.
Gotta reel him in, James. Gotta reel him in.
Mikey wasn't here for the off-air stuff.
That's all you gotta worry about.
We'll show it to Mikey when we get off the air. I'll run it again.
Yeah, Mikey, hang around after the show because you got to see this shit to believe it.
Yeah.
So with all that, then tomorrow we have the
Warzone
coming back after a 2-week hiatus.
Yes.
The Warzone will be back.
Cool.
Some pawn shop finds this time.
Ooh.
Pawn shop finds. Okay.
At that freaking hole in the wall place you showed me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Different place.
Okay.
Different place.
So the place you showed me, it's like, I wouldn't want to walk into that one.
Different place.
A little scary.
This one is in Apple Valley.
Oh, okay.
So we also want to encourage you guys to go back.
Yes. Yeah, I gave
check out our
terrible.
top 10 feuds
Of all time.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I didn't hear. I don't know if your thing was cut out or not, but yeah, I gave terrible promotion to this, and that's 100% my bad because it was just so crazy last week. But yeah, JJ and I did the top 10 feuds of all time on Dads, Not Always on Wrestling, this past Monday. I found myself really enjoying the process of recording this and watching it back. Like I said, I never, ever watch my stuff back, even the stuff I do with other people. But I enjoyed watching this one back because it was so well done and it flowed so well. Even a 2-hour show, it still went really well. So I encourage everybody to go watch this as well. And let us know. Again, we always encourage feedback on Dads. Do we miss something? Is there something that you guys feel should have been mentioned or should not have been mentioned on the show because some of it was just not your cup of tea or a glass of whiskey in my case?
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cut camera, but come right back in because it's all blurry. It looks like shit. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully my signal won't cut out.
Well, it'll be like 2 seconds. Just hang on.
Okay. Make sure you guys check out our friends over at NoDQ.com, where you can take a look at the Raw recap, the SmackDown recap, the Dynamite recap, and of course, the NoDQ review every Sunday, 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern. You never know who's going to show up for that, those shenanigans.
Yeah, the only Sunday it's not going to be on the only day it's not going to be on. Okay, try that one more time with feeling. The only week it's not going to be on Sunday it'll be on Tuesday, April 4th after Mania because Mania Sunday is, of course, Mania Sunday.
That's a thing, yeah.
And since I'm not going to be with the kiddo for the most of the day, because that is his birthday, by the way, but he's going straight from the crazy his mother's house to the hockey game with his grandpa that night. I'll be on the review that day. So
there you go. And then something new Jeff wanted us to start doing as we mixed in things. He actually wants us to start shilling for the big boys also.
I do, because we cover this stuff every week. This is all announced for Raw this coming Monday. Edge is going to call out Balor, which, they're finally going to make that match official, it looks like. I still say it should be Edge and Priest, but, I'm not booking the territory, so what do I know? Brock Lesnar is going to go face-to-face with Omos. Like, we can't just have that shit be one night only. We have to just keep throwing it in our throats. Thanks, kids. Dexter Lumis and Johnny Gargano are going to face Dominic Mysterio and Damian Priest, which I get the synergy, I guess, because they've been having, Gargano kind of pop in here and causing random chaos. Chelsea Green's going to face Bianca Belair. I think it's non-title. Elias will face Bronson Reed.
Honestly.
What's that?
I said I'm stoked to see that, actually.
I am too, because
Chelsea and Bianca.
I love Chelsea because, again, she's been set up with this Karen gimmick and we all ha-ha at it, but Chelsea can fucking go. And her and Bianca should, if they do it right, don't just make it a let's freaking feed a heel to Bianca to make her strong going into Asuka, which they're probably going to do. But we'll see. Elias and Bronson Reed, again, this was set up last week. Thanks to the thing with Elias and Boogs, which I don't know. It's growing on me. I think it's funny. But then this last match, I don't know what the hell's going on. This is so random. I don't know why it's a thing.
What the fuck?
The Good Brothers against Maxine Model, whatever the hell Maxine's boys are called as a team, but Mansoor and the other guy, I forget the other guy's name.
Masay.
Masay, yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
the former T-Bar, but not the original T-Bar.
No,
but not the original T-Bar.
That was Dijakovic.
Oh, that's right. That was Dijakovic. Whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. But anyway, yeah. The freaking Good Brothers match with these guys, I don't understand why it's happening, but apparently it's a thing.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the Good Brothers since AJ got injured and Carl defended the title.
So maybe this is indicative of AJ being ready to go?
Possibly.
That'd be nice.
Or maybe they're just trying to figure a way to weasel him into Mania.
Something. So then that's Monday. Tuesday, NXT. Johnny Gargano will return to NXT. He's actually going to be on Stand Deliver to face everybody's favorite HBK hater, Grayson Waller. So he'll be talking about that, I'm sure. Gallus boys on top, despite Mikey's belief to the contrary.
Hold up a second, Jeff. Hold up a second, Jeff. Noah, do it right for us, please.
Thank you.
Right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I mean, come on. Gallus boys on top.
Thank you. There we go.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trouble with that shit. Against Pretty Deadly. This is a match Mikey was talking about, but it was way out of context for this point of the show. That'll be on Tuesday, as well as, all right, you're going to tell me out with the other guy's name, but Apollo Crews against the man formerly known as Commander Aziz.
Avocado?
Avocado, yeah. Okay. All right, so Apollo and Avocado. Got it. Okay, very good. Moving right along.
Debo Keto.
Debo Keto.
Zeus! JJ loves making me pop for Tiny Lister because I love me some Tiny. I miss him too, damn it.
We went from avocado and then he's like Debo Keto, like a keto diet. That's a bar, bro.
Oh, God.
I think I said this on Roadblock, and I'm going to say it now with the people we've got watching us. I want them to bring Dolph Ziggler back to NXT to manage Pretty Deadly.
Right.
I agree.
I think that would work so good, and they're not doing shit with Dolph. Let him help groom these kids. For real, the show off and Pretty Deadly.
Seriously, as long as they make this fight for
I Am Perfection, and just have a thing with it, man. Like, for real.
Yeah, I agree.
And Mikey T was incoherently making a point. Pretty Deadly are getting pretty over.
Yeah, they are.
As baby faces.
Yes, they are.
They're not supposed to be. Gallus are supposed to be the faces here and Pretty Deadly the heels, but Pretty Deadly are getting to that respected heel level.
Yep.
Where it doesn't matter that they're the bad guys, the crowd loves them because they're so fucking entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you pull the trigger and you put Dolph with them, and either it's a great way to get them back heel, because Dolph's an amazing heel.
Yes.
Or it's a great way to boost them up to babyface status too, because Dolph is a good face. Either way, that final anchor piece just helps them.
Dolph is the quintessential utility player on the WWE payroll right now. I fucking said it and I mean it.
Mm-hmm.
Not wrong.
I was so bummed he wasn't able to make it yesterday because I wanted to just give him his flowers in front of God and everybody because I miss him so much. Anyway, that was Tuesday. Wednesday. Tuesday night.
Immediately following NXT.
NXT, yes. It's talk wrestling or anything. I'm actually just calling talk anything at this point because, I pretty much talk about whatever's in the chat room just because it keeps me on for the full hour as opposed to just talking about wrestling, which doesn't always go 100% the way it needs to go during the course of the hour across the multiverse of media. But anyway, after NXT will be my show, my solo act, if you will, which is much better than episode 2. Although, please go watch Throwback Thursday on the Casa because, goddamn it, it's still fun to watch. Wednesday night will be Dynamite. This show is stacked, almost as stacked as JJ's favorite champion wrestler right now, Jade Cargill, who has an open challenge, by the way, Wednesday night. Because, goddamn it, it's on TBS. What a concept! A TBS championship match on TBS. Oh my god.
Somebody challenging that bitch in that streak.
That bitch, that's it. You got a trios championship match, the international championship match, where we'll have a chosen champion. I said it here now.
Never!
And then this one with Hangman Page and the Dark Order against Blackpool. Like, Noah, I agree with your tweet you said on Wednesday, dude. Blackpool Combat Club are full heels, and I am here for it.
Me too.
Because Danielson's not there, and Regal's gone. Fucking turn these assholes loose as heels and let them stretch these Dark Order boys out.
Yes.
And, of course, MJF's rebar mitzvah because, god damn it, why not? Fucking hell.
God.
Why not? I'm just happy we got Evil Uno and Stu Grayson back. It's fun.
If I ever wanted to be at Teresa's house for a wrestling show to have her watch, it'd be for that segment, Jay.
I'm with you there.
Because I can imagine her and her mom sitting around going, The fuck is happening?
Yeah, what is this picture? Holy shit, MJF.
I'm pretty sure that's him.
Yeah, I think
who are
that's
the
supposed to be
chickadees?
him from his bar mitzvah.
Who are the chickadees?
Those are the
Does it
chicks that were at
matter?
his original bar mitzvah. Wow, listen to me. Bar mitzvah.
You have a
Yeah.
bar. Wait, in a bar mitzvah, if you're, how old is he there?
Well, the bar and bat mitzvahs happen when you're 13.
You get showgirls as
If Jeff wins title, I will donate for Big G. Oh my God! You know what? If Big G won't do it, I sure as hell will.
Don't expect the Simple Man to do that. I will. No, I will give you a heavy metal screaming rant version of it.
How dare Jeff do it with the title? Wow. If we go into open mic night, and granted, I won't be here for the entirety of the show, but if I can pop in after the hockey game's over and we get that super chat, I will sing with him tonight. The thing is, I'll be in the car with Teresa, so that'll be the funniest part of all.
Yeah, it would.
Because karaoke and the freaking blueberry all the way up to 15 will be funnier and shit. Anyway, so that's Wednesday night. Of course, followed by preceded by the Greg Shurry show. That'll be Wednesday afternoon.
Got it, King!
Yes, there you go. Thursday night on Impact. It'll be the final. This is the final week before Sacrifice Week. But man, John Gresham and Speedball Bailey against Decay. Like, God, pray for Decay at this point. More than pray for the other two. The Death Dolls against the Coven. Man, this is gonna be a good show Thursday night. I usually don't get a whole lot of. Get a whole rub for Impact, but man, this show looks like it's going to be
to watch. Don't be sleeping on Impact Wrestling. They've been
hell
on
no, dude.
2020 anniversary, and they haven't stopped since.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got a 6-man on television with world champion from Impact. You got Kenta there with the god damn, it's gonna be a good show. Anyway, Bullet Club against Josh Alexander, Rich Swann, and Frankie. Our boy Frankie, we love you, Frankie. Steve Macklin against Heath. Man, and that's just what's announced so far. It's a 2-hour show. There's going to be more shit, but yeah. And of course, that'll be preceded by Throwback Thursday on the Casa. Friday night, we only have one thing for SmackDown. JJ, if it's a spoiler, I'm sorry. So after the shenanigans of the finish between the 5-way last night, Drew McIntyre and Sheamus will now compete to see who will truly challenge Gunther Walter for the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania, and then whatever the hell happens on Rampage, because you never know what's going to happen on a Friday night. So that's what's coming up for the folks in WWE, AEW, and Impact Wrestling. I noticed I didn't put the NWA out there again. I'm not watching like I was, and that's just a choice I've had to make based on subscription costs because they kind of did away with that, and it's on YouTube for free, and I understand that, but I'm not going to watch the pay-per-views, so it's kind of like it is what it is.
And we also don't know what Ring of Honor has in store this week either. And
that's true. Honor Club is always a crapshoot for Ring of Honor. That's every Thursday, right?
Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Honor Club.
There you go. So yeah, that's what's just coming up for the shows this week. Yes, I am getting more into this than I thought I was going to, JJ. I'm not going to lie. So the show is about the war, but I'm actually going back to the beginnings of the war when WWE or WWF at the time ended up acquiring the 6:05 time slot. So I'm going back to the 80s. And the whole thing with Vince and Ted Turner having their falling out. So man, I'm going to enjoy this more than I thought, because I figured, okay, 5 years of content because, or 5 years of weekly content because that's how long the war was. I was going to go week by week, but man, go even farther because it's such a detailed history. A lot of people don't realize how far back the battles between Vince and Ted Turner and the Crockett's really went. So it's going to be good stuff.
Yeah.
There we go.
Looking forward to it.
Okay, now there's a couple of images here that all kind of look similar to me, so I'm just going to go one by one, and if you tell me skip, then I'm just going to move to the next one, okay?
That's fine. Okay, so this is WrestleMania week itself. This is the watch-alongs for WrestleMania week.
Yes.
Man, Noah, okay. The reason the Undertaker thing is in there is because we're going to include footage, hopefully, from that as part of WrestleMania Night 1. But yeah, Impact Multiverse United, only the strong survive. They announced another match for that yesterday. You sent me that graphic, Noah?
Yep.
God, this show's getting loaded with every day. Looking forward to that. Super Card of Honor, Hall of Fame are on the same day, but I just like both graphics and it filled out the 9 I can use on the editor. Stand Deliver WrestleMania Saturday morning for us, afternoon for the East Coast kids.
Hey.
After Stand Deliver starts, I'll be down literally across the lot at the convention center getting the Undertaker footage. WrestleMania nights 1 and 2, Raw after Mania, and then AEW combination of Rampage and Battle of the Belts 6, I believe that one is.
Yep.
Friday night, April 7th. And yes, we are choosing to do that as of now over the NWA show. If Noah wants to call both and we can put the NWA thing after, whatever. But as of now, we're going with AEW because that's what we know. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that twice, but that's okay.
Play it all by ear. Anyway, oh my gosh.
You know what? Skip to the other one. But there we go. Thank you. That's all. Okay. So after WrestleMania week, these are what we know are going to happen for sure on the Jeff Meacham Network Media. Impact presenting Rebellion the week after Mania week. Backlash in May. Under Siege, King Queen of the Ring, and Double or Nothing the same weekend. The 26th to 28th of May, Money in the Bank in July, SummerSlam in August, Bound for Glory in October, and then next year's WrestleMania, which is confirmed dates. So not only do we have WrestleMania week already booked, but we know for sure those 9 shows are going to be a thing on this channel. So that is good shit.
And the bottom 3 I might be there live for.
Hey, you know what? I ain't got no problem calling Mania 40 from here because that means I don't have to be in Philadelphia on purpose. So that's okay.
Well, still play all that by ear because I know I'm going to have to save a buttload of money.
And okay, so again, we haven't recorded this one yet, but we are going to this week.
Yeah, we're looking to film this coming Thursday.
Yeah,
I've only got 6 matches left to watch on this.
And what's so funny? You say 6 matches that you've only got 3 shows really because it's double headers. Yeah, but man. You talk about 39 years of WrestleMania, including this year. Obviously, it's going to be 38 years when we do the show. But,
right,
man, 41 different main events to choose from in this group. What will make our top 10? More importantly for tonight's show, Jay, you were saying you're going to list your bottom 3 as you've gotten through WrestleMania 35, which for those of you watching home who don't remember 35, that was the women's main event WrestleMania that left people stranded in New Jersey for about 6 days.
Accurate.
Damn transit. So, what so far after watching all the single night WrestleManias?
Mm-hmm.
Which 3 final matches have been the bottom tier, if you will?
All right, well, the last one I'll do is the one I have dubbed as the worst. So we'll go 3, 2, 1 down.
Absolutely.
There you go.
And so coming in for the number 3 worst main event of all time, Hulk Hogan versus King Kong Bundy in the steel cage.
Yep. Yeah, that's rough.
WrestleMania 2.
Yeah, that's rough. I'll agree with that.
Coming in at number 2 for the worst. And I hated putting this guy in one of the worst matches. WrestleMania 9.
Yeah.
Bret Hart versus Yoko. Yeah. Yoko versus Hogan.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's rough. And again, our buddy Stagger Lee being there, notwithstanding, 9's just a bad show.
Lord help me, we gotta rewatch that shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. We really focused a hell of a whole lot, but these 2 yahoos are going to do all 39 of them next year going into 40.
And as of right now, the worst WrestleMania main event of all time, I don't care if it was a spectacle or not, WrestleMania 11, LT versus Bam Bam.
Okay. So I will say that Evan, you said that. You've got the back-to-back Manias to go at this point. So that's let me just try to rack the brain here. Goldberg and Strowman, right?
Yep.
Drew and Brock.
Yep.
Bianca and Sasha.
Yep.
Roman Edge and Bryan.
The triple threat. And then
Last year's.
Owens and Austin, and Lesnar and Reigns.
Yep.
You cannot. If any of those rank in under the 3 you mentioned, I'm gonna check you in for psych help.
Yeah, right.
Goldberg and Strowman wasn't the main event. Taker AJ was.
That's right, Boneyard.
Okay, well then shit. Yeah, definitely won't knock that off the freaking. Yeah, no way. That was so good. Turned out way better than it could have, for sure. But yeah, those 6 being the last 6 you have to watch, I don't think the worst ones are going to have any problem staying where they are.
I agree.
But yeah, Hogan Bundy again. You've got that awful blue cage, which is just murder on the guys. It's just the shits. And it's Hogan and Bundy. Even Hogan, even 86. It's like, Bundy looks like he's the freaking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man that took off his hat. It is what it is. God bless Bundy. I love Bundy.
Let me ask you guys this: do you remember what my top 3 were last week?
Not
it doesn't have to be in exact order, but do you remember what my top 3 were?
I don't remember. No,
I don't remember. Unfortunately, no, because it's so
my week
late.
has kind of made my mind go crying.
This has
Austin Michaels.
Yes.
DiBiase Savage.
Yes.
Iron Man.
Okay, that's right.
Brett and Sean, yeah. I do
As of right now, only one of those is still in the top 3.
That doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't. Because you've had 20 years of main events, and they've been some damn good ones in those 20 years. Like you said, some bad ones, yes, but you figure from 1999 until 2020 or 2019, solid main events at the very least. 2000 again was what it was. Whole show was what it was in 2000, but I can't think of a real stinker in those years. So, because even 2000 had the drama of the Vince turn, so which was so fun. And again, it's not going to make a top 10 list. I don't have a feeling with either one of us, so I feel safe in talking about it real quick. I'm the only one in my section that knew that Vince hit Rock. People pop for it like he hit Hunter. I'm like, y'all know he hit the Rock, right? And they're like, oh shit, wait. And then when he hit him again, it's like, yeah, guys, tune in. I know we're sitting far, but we're not stadium far. Like, turn your eyes on. So, but yeah, Mania itself in 2000, I think, gets shit on because of the over gimmickry of it.
Yeah,
there's some quality matches on that show. So,
and then that is Monday the 20th.
Yes, sir.
So I want to do something different for this show. Since me and you have been ranking every main event individually, the Monday before Mania, so the 27th, we will go back, we will update the descriptions on both of our channels, and we will put our 11 through 41s.
Ooh.
So that people can see where we rank the rest of the main events.
Okay. That's fair. We can do that.
Okay.
I like that. Yeah, because I'll be done. Let's see. Like I said, I rewatched the main events and a lot of them I go by memory because I remember because I'm just gonna photograph memory with these WrestleMania main events because I watch them so damn often every single freaking year.
See, and that's the thing with me is that once we got past Yes-O-Mania,
yeah,
I've never really seen any of these main events.
Right.
I saw Roman versus Taker.
Yes.
Because I remember going back and rewatching that Mania because I had heard about the Hardys' return in the ladder match.
Oh my God.
And I had heard about Taker leaving his gear in the ring, which should have been the end since End of an Era wasn't the fucking end. And it should have been.
Yeah.
But so I remember going back and seeing that. This was the first time I had seen the women's main event.
Oh wow.
Like I knew about Ronda's entrance.
Right, because Joan. Yeah.
But I had never seen the entirety of the match.
Yeah. And again,
and
we'll
then
talk about that, so.
until I want to say until this one I'm about to do, 36, I was completely tuned out because I remember seeing the Boneyard match.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing Bianca Sasha.
Yeah.
I remember seeing last year's, obviously, because we were all part of it together.
Right.
But 31 through 35, nah.
Completely cold. Good for you, man. Yeah, 36 was the first one we covered on the watch alongs. Because that was the first watch along I did. And that was just me and God bless my other, not our buddy Bruce, but my buddy Bruce, trying to help me produce that. Just get into StreamYard. We had so many copyright pings. Fucking hell. So bad. So if you're saying update the description on the 27th, that's perfect because I'm going to watch last year's WrestleMania Night 2 on Thursday that week, the day before Sacrifice. I'll be done with my binge. So it's perfect.
Arlene, we will be doing open mic night post night 1 like always. Myself, Noah, and James.
Right.
Jeff may be able to join in transit from SoFi back to his home.
Luckily, I'll be with Travis in
doing
the car.
show outside of SoFi. He won't be doing the show outside of SoFi because his ride's going to want to get back home too.
Yeah.
So, and we're talking LA traffic.
Yeah, we're talking
as it is. He'll probably be stuck at the SoFi parking lot for about an hour.
Right. Which will be perfect for our purposes, but the plan as I know it now, you gotta remember, guys, if you're familiar with LA, great. If not, forgive me here. But we're leaving from pretty much near LAX, which is where Inglewood is-ish. All the way up to 5, all the way up to 14 highway to drop me off, and then he goes past me going north on the 14 to go to his place. And then turn right around and come right back, down the next morning because figure we're going to be there midday in theory to get a decent place to park anyway. So night 1 in the car to open mic night, very like you said, we'll be in the lot for at least an hour.
Right.
And that's us coming down from the 440s and the 550 sections. So we're going to take a while just to get downstairs in the first place.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be me checking in toward the middle of open mic night at very best. But as long as the connection and the battery holds up, I can stay in the car the whole way back here. Night 2, if we do a post show, which it's up to the 3 of you guys at that point, I will gladly pop into the car as well. So
I figure we're probably going to have to go for at least an hour post show, kind of like we did for Revolution.
Right. From what Aaron was saying, the NoDQ review is going to be kind of like a full WrestleMania recap, plus getting my thoughts having been there live for the NoDQ audience since we're not on the NoDQ channel for the watch-alongs, which is fine, So I am okay with doing that more than once because, like I said, it's going to be the first Mania I've been to live. So it'll be awesome.
Of course.
Well, and again, Arlene, I will be getting new reactions after this. Oh, I get what you're saying. So what she's talking about is having like man of the street, getting reactions right then and there.
Yeah.
That's a little tough at SoFi only because parking is so crazy and LA traffic is a mucker further. So people will be. You know what? I will say this. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. If we end up and again, you guys are going to be at Mania, so I would love to be able to see you guys. I will say this. I am sitting by myself again in an LA arena again for a Big 4 again. So y'all want to come see me again?
Some from booze.
No booze. Please, no booze.
No booze.
No booze. And I say that because
bring them a Jack and Coke.
No, stop, JJ. Don't. Just wait. Let me. Okay. I'm sitting so high up there that it's going to take me a minute just to get to the car anyway.
Yeah.
Staples Center, a little bit easier to get to the car, and I had Aaron right around the corner so I could walk in. It was easier. Never been to this place for anything except one football game. So I will get my ass lost if I'm intoxicated to that degree. After night 2, maybe night 2 you guys buy me drinks, but definitely not night 1. So
that's fair.
So
all right, let's get through the rest of these plugs here.
Yes, because we're almost at 12. We got to hit our 12 mark, damn it.
There you go.
Again, the Noah Foster hosted Ladies of the Multiverse preview and predictions for WrestleMania. That'll be Tuesday night, the 28th, WrestleMania week, March 28th, in the Talk Wrestling normal time slot, because, and that will not be on NoDQ.com and Talk Wrestling time slot, because Aaron and company are doing night 1 predictions that day. So it'll be on the Multiverse Media exclusive channels there. That'll be Tuesday night. Let's see. Wednesday, of course, the Greg Cherry Show that week. Greg Cherry Show every week, really. Top 10 ECW World Champions. That'll be the Dad's episode the day after WrestleMania, which we will then follow up with the Raw after Mania. So to fill you guys in on terminology, we don't know how long the show is going to be. So once we do know how long it's going to be, we're going to upload it to Premiere to pretty much bleed into Raw after Mania.
There you go.
That's the gimmick. That way we can just seamless transition.
Nice.
Noah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not only calling stuff, I'm predicting stuff. The next predicting channels are as follows: Impact Sacrifice, Ring of Honor, Supercar of Honor, NXT Stand and Deliver, and WrestleMania. Night 1 and night 2, and then we'll take a simple reprieve, and then Impact Rebellion. And that's just what's ahead as far as simply predicting. Not everything else I'm sure I'll be using my voice for, including maybe, because I'm crazy, a couple of exhibition quick picks that we're predicting for stuff, including the Impact Multiverse United show. Stay tuned for more on that. But these will be, of course, across the WWE Multiverse Media channels.
There you go. And what is NXT Stand and Deliver again, Noah?
Not my NXT! But it's better than it used to be. Damn it.
That's right. Saffit, we realized daylight savings tonight, but midnight's still midnight. So at least here,
daylight savings doesn't happen until like 2:00.
Yeah.
So
and I get it's past 2:00 for the East Coast, but it's not for the West Coast.
When I saw that clock,
me and Jeff are on
like,
the West Coast.
That's not going to fit me. I really like.
And actually, if it's past 2:00, that means it's not anymore.
Exactly.
We're about to go to 4:00 here. So
what passed has passed.
Fucked you guys up. Anyway.
Yeah, with that said,
Taffet over here trying to be sharing the comments, if I can turn back time.
Not copyright. Not copyright.
Oh, yeah.
If I could find a way. Here we go on here. Here we go.
All right.
How many times has Forgettable Night had a karaoke segment? That's a highlight reel in itself. Jesus.
There you go.
James, there you go.
Speaking of Noah, you know what? I'm so glad you're thinking like me, and in my brain.
Oh no.
I'm thinking that the 25th, the Saturday before WrestleMania.
Oh no.
We do like we did for Christmas.
Oh God.
Oh, shoot.
We bring out the wheel. We make people pay for a spin. And one of us on the panel has to karaoke a wrestling theme song.
Oh God.
No,
We'll put choices up on the wheel like Raw Superstar, SmackDown Superstar, AEW Superstar, Hall of Famer, Deceased, stuff like that.
Well, deceased by that point.
I'm ready.
So it'll be random. I mean, hell, if it comes up on AEW, then Jeff, you could do Judas.
This is true. I could.
So.
Damn it! No!
Doing it.
The Simple Man don't do karaoke. The Simple Man only does commentary. No!
The Simple Man did karaoke for Christmas. We have proof.
No! No! Save your money for something more important. Invest in WrestleMania 40 prepackage. Go to SummerSlam in Detroit.
There it is.
Get a plane to Puerto Rico. Get on the next Jericho cruise.
There you go. Encourage people to fly to Puerto Rico. There's a safe idea.
Go to Chicago. Go to Canada.
Well, I might go there. Natalia Markova's there.
That's fair.
Hey, Noah.
There you go, Noah. Money saving starts now. Noah's singing. Just Sexy Boy will be clapping. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Anyway.
He's just a simple man. Simple man. He doesn't need a tan. Need a tan. He's just a simple man.
Simple man.
Oh my god! We've broken him. We've broken the poor boy, and it's not even WrestleMania week yet. Oh my god!
Well, speaking of which, Noah, are we at Noah's plugs yet? The way he takes us home.
We just did the simply predicting.
I don't think he can take us home. I think he's lost his mind.
Do it.
Arlene just said she'll donate $25 for Noah to seen it.
There you go. That's guaranteed 25 right off the top, brother.
Do it. It's time.
So we'll do it. What we'll do is we'll do it just like we did for the Christmas. We'll do for a $5 donation. We'll just do a random spin. For $20 donation, you can pick who you want to sing and what you want them to sing.
Nobody's gonna have the money, all right. Nobody's gonna have the money, all right. There's too much going on the phone with. You got WrestleMania, you got Ring of Honor, you got Impact Multiverse. You gotta prepare the kids, of course, with school. You're going into April. You gotta prepare for spring. Nobody's gonna have this damn money. Hell, if someone donates $50, I'll do a Too Cool music video live on air. That ain't gonna happen either.
That just happened right now.
I'll join you. I can't do the worm though because my room is too small. But.
I call Quiche. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Nobody ain't donating a damn thing. Y'all are broke. Y'all ain't got nothing from tax season. Y'all ain't got nothing. We ain't doing no damn singing. Hey, shut up. You know what? We ain't doing no damn singing on this channel. This channel's about freaking wrestling.
Oh, challenge accepted. Shit.
If thank God Big G isn't here, that freaking mother baller check freaking pissed down off a freaking Christmas present.
All right, so the 7 of you watching this have heard that for $50, Noah will do the Too Cool dance. That's going to be on the 25th episode of Open Mic Night.
Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna fucking happen. Nope. Simple man don't sing. Simple man don't dance. Simple man watches wrestling and does commentary.
He's just a simple man. Simple man.
Now, how do you transition that and go to how you take us home now, Noah?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop giving her ideas. What?
How are you going to transition this into going home now that you're all wound up like this? I'm curious. Please.
Yeah, stay positive, but fuck you guys.
Because after your Simply Predicting panels, we are done with the plugs. So
that's fair. That's fair.
It is on you now, Noah, to take us out as you always do, so eloquently and simply.
I'm going to mute myself because I can't stop laughing.
Lord help my damn blood pressure and the lack of dignity if I'm forced to freaking sing! Ah! Anyway, well, this was an off-the-rails edition of Open Mic Night. Once again, as always, the shenanigans take full control. But if people want to know more about me, know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. Find me on the Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at nfoster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire ATW family on the Twitter. You saw this in the predicting, so I'm not going to say that again, but I'm crazy. There will be our content across my channel and, of course, the Multiverse as well. I'm going to try to write the ATW View for a WrestleMania edition. Not done since WrestleMania 36, where you think I've debated with Jeff. I debated with a freaking friend about women tag team wrestling and Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax for the better part of 10 damn minutes. So go check out that clip. Also, stay tuned, of course, for me and JJ's Simple Take following me and JJ's first ever together call of this WrestleMania. And, of course, me and James will call the Ring of Honor show and the Impact Multiverse United show. Yes, there will be panels, of course, for the NoDQ Galaxy. I'm working with my friends, my horsemen, my family, of course, to set those up. I'll be part of the official NoDQ panels to, of course, promote the forums and give a simple pick then too. And, of course, so much more is ahead as well as hosting those other panels and talking to other fans wrestling. It's nice to know that this next week, though, I can freaking rest and don't have to do a damn thing except for AW Spark on Monday night with James Hebert regarding the week of Fallout from AW Revolution. But besides that, it's going to be a pretty simple time until Sacrifice 2. But as always, let to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, be a decent individual. Whoever did that to damn Riho, fuck you. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that. Don't live in your phone.
What happened to Riho? Actually, tell me off air.
Cyberbullying,
Arlene.
cyberbullying, and she took herself off the Twitter, which again I don't blame her,
Sure.
but that just goes to show the freaking toxicity in this so-called free will society that don't have a damn lack of sense or any sort of maturity to know how to show common decency in this so-called internet wrestling community.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I digress.
There you go, James. Arlene says to clip that so that he can't deny that he said it in 2 weeks.
Oh, I will. I already way ahead of her.
Damn it!
And just remember this, Noah. If common sense was common, more people would use it.
I know. The big what if and the fact that reality is what it is. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dummies. Yeah.
What better way for us to end it? So, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the Heeb man, James Hebert. For the man whose name is not on the marquee anymore because I took it down. The West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade JJ Williams, your host for these Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. Make sure you save your money for our show in 2 weeks when we will be doing wrestling-themed karaoke. Until next week, we will see you guys then.
Have a good night, folks. I'm not gonna sing.
You
Damn it.
totally are. Totally happening.